20 minutes ago max, I started feeling ill. I don't know why. It's just hit me. So I feel like shit. But I'm hype. I'm hype because I've got to solve my own attempted murder in Night Call. Night Call! Whoa. Udon noodles are thick noodles. If this is too loud, let me know and I'll turn it down. So I turned it up because I thought it was really quiet, and then it turned out I had the sound down on my headphones. Headphones, Captain. There. Thank you. Thank you. I need headphones. You open one eye. It's pitch black outside. Time for work. You get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside your studio. Night 5. Solving our murder. Okay. So as far as I remember from where we left off from the charity stream, pretty sure I know who the killer is. But we need more evidence to tie her into it. I've narrowed it down to like 3, and I'm pretty sure it's one of them. But it could be anyone. I don't think it's this man at all. But you know what? We're going to drive him. Because I've not driven him yet. I think he's just a misleading thing. I don't think he's religious at all or anything. Waiting for a game to update? What are you waiting for to... What game are you waiting to update? Oh. Javier Guru. Hey pal, can you help me out? Yeah, sure. Come in, Javier. What's up, sex people? Sen, the sexiest people of them all. What up? The door opens. It's Javier, a homeless man, like hundreds of others in Paris. You've known each other for years. Every now and then, he asks you a favour to drive him someplace. As usual, he greets you quietly, though he always seems to be a little on edge. For Rec Room to update. Very nice, very nice. Sen! How's it, man? Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Sen. Well, I feel like shit, but I'm doing good. If I was a pile of shit, it'd be a pretty good pile of shit. Hey buddy, what's up, pup? There's a strange verbal tick that you never really understood. You start the cab. Pretty cold tonight, right? His voice has a peculiar lit to it, as if certain syllables were strung up to stop him from stuttering. Hey, aren't you cold with your ass stuck to the seat of that car seat of yours? Yeah, we freeze our ass. Nah, I'm fine. Well, enjoy, boy. I've got a place to stay in Passy. Passy? Pussy. Sen! Sen's being attacked. All because I feel loved. You are loved, Sen. Sen, you're just being fucking absolutely murdered. Surrounded by cuddles. Sure, of course. Great, man. It's a nice way to stay. We stay warm. In the 15 years I've been on the street, it's never been this cold, I swear. You know, some guys aren't gonna make it. Shit. That's how it goes for us. Us. I pause. The smell gradually permeated inside the cab. Ugh. It doesn't bring back fond memories, but it doesn't bother you either. You'll leave the door open later to air out the cab. But you know, I'm used to it. Even before, sure. I don't think I ever told you. When I was a kid, I was never cold. Never. I don't get cold. Like, you could be a bit nippy. I can feel the cold. But I don't really sit there and freeze. Just stay warm. Just be warmer. You know? And we had an easy break. One time my mother dragged me into the fucking... What is it? French. During vacation. Didn't know what the hell to do. What the hell to do with me? Like to drink, you see. What is that lovely bee? Oh, that's a cute bee. My monkey. First night we were there, I broke the bottle of gin that she brought along. Never have I seen her throw a fist. Shit. She gave me a thrashing, but I gave as good as I got. That's how we used to talk back then. She fucking waits for head pan. Pat's head. She ended up dragging me by my pants and locking me out on the balcony. Icicles were hanging from my ears. Hanging from the eaves. Hanging from my ears. Basically dead. It snowed the day before, sure. I sat there for an hour, arms crossed, with like a cardigan on my back, Mac, and underpants on my ass. I didn't budge. I just realised this game is about the French, Jack. How are you handling it? I'm handling it well, knowing that there's a murderer on the loose. Mini headbands. She was strolling around the apartment. My old lady was yelling at me, but I didn't hear nothing. And well, the cold didn't see me, didn't fucking get me. See, felt nothing at all now. Wish I could stay all the same day. When was that? Well, I was 8, 9 maybe. Ah. If I could still do that, man. No can't do it. Too old. Cold. It gnaws away at me. And thanks again for driving me in hand. No problem. Serious, man. You know how it feels for real. And you help out. Fuck, last time I was here there was a protest out front. A bunch of guys from the neighbourhood who didn't want us to squat the place. That's understandable. Send milk, tea and snuggles. Wow. The only way to tolerate the French is when there's a murderer. Yeah. Because I know at the end of the day there's got to be less French. That makes me a bit happier. They were yelling their heads off, sounding like a bunch of goddamn sailors. Yeah, sailors. So I guess even those rich dudes have balls. Thanks, man. I know I can count on you. Good luck. Rubs his hands together. I'm never taking him anywhere again. Didn't give me anything. Didn't even give me money. Now I'm out of fuel. Fuck's sake. There's bad times. Which one's closer? This one? This one. Going over here. Come on! A passenger who entered your tab slams the door. I didn't click on a passenger. Did I click on a passenger? She just got in. The passenger who enters your cab slams the door and stares at you intently. Good evening, how can I help you? Where are you going? Stare back. It's a showdown. The weapons, 2 pairs of eyes. The goal, you have no idea. Her gaze from the back seat seems to be boring holes into your head. Up front, you clutch the steering wheel. Try not to lose face. Continue the stare. It's trench warfare. You're on one side, stiff-necked, red-eyed, aching muscles, jittery from not having smoked for days. Her, tense, nervous, practically foaming at the mouth, obviously burning with pent-up rage. If I were to say to you, her voice is slightly raspy, an oddly metallic sound, what? October 7th, 27th.
And if you choose the $30 subscription, you get...
Silence, wench. I do not
wish to be horny anymore.
I just
want to be happy. She's talking about a date with me. It was beautiful. We just kidnapped this woman. She got in. No. I didn't even want to take her anywhere. I don't know. I don't know if I've got the fuel to do this. That's the date. The night of the attack. The night you... Could this woman be the angel of death? Oh shit. 10:46 p.m. Wait, I've been kidnapped? Yes. How are you doing, Nodge? Morning. Morning. No, the attack took place later. Does it ring a bell? You nod your head. Say nothing. Say nothing. Give her nothing. She waggles and don't you fucking point at me. Not in my taxi. Get out. last October 27th. You were in this very cab, driving a fare, and you committed a crime. That's right, sir, a crime! I was stabbed that night. Kidnap you any day. No, secure it. That's Stockholm Syndrome. Don't do that. No. No. Let her go on. Fuck it. I spent the whole day working like an idiot for that rotten newspaper. Do you have any idea what I do for a living? Town crier. She heaves a sigh. Fuck, bitch. Very funny. Absolutely hilarious. Thank you. Her voice increasingly aggressive. You feel the anger bubbling inside her. I'm a sub-editor, Mr. Taxi driver. Whoa! I correct mistakes that a bunch of moronic journalists make. There isn't a single one, not one, who knows how to read a proper sentence. I'd had it. Really had it. And the night, October 27th, you cut me off. Is this what this is fucking about? This is what this is about? This is what this is about? I correct mistakes. Shoots Will. I correct mistakes. Shoots Will. Will scoops in response. If you get kidnapped, it means somebody wants you for a purpose. You don't know what yet. So many. He was kidnapped by me. Say nothing. I almost died that night. I was fucking stabbed. Are you kidding me? She grinds her teeth, you shudder. I crashed my car. My boyfriend's car. That it? That is the same guy who made yet another comment about women drivers. The neighbours called the police that night. I made such a scene. To think the guy dare calls himself a feminist. Oh my god.
Got a gorilla grip pussy.
Didn't know I'd already been kidnapped. I know. You're just being robbed from people. She pauses for dramatic effect as a disturbing smile spreads over her face. Interrupt her. And what does that have to do with anything? Everything! The voice is suddenly noticeably quieter, almost fragile. The next day, no more boyfriend. No more car. I messed up a job interview with the main news outlet. A paper where people know how to write. Where they follow basic rules of French grammar. Well, that's bullshit grammar anyway. It's not real grammar. Guessing I'm just taking Jack then. Sick. Sick. Me and Sen. Sen, can you teach me to surf? I want to bodyboard with you. It's okay. Sen, you have security pushes Sen so they can. Wow. We're not writing fan fiction. We're not writing fan fiction in my chat. Damn it. Imagine for a minute, I could have stopped. Yeah, you could have stopped correcting him. Just takes a deep breath. But all because of you. Because of your cab, everything changed on October 20th. I was stabbed. A sad, faraway look comes over her. My life has never been the same since. Your life has never been the same since every decision you make. Every decision you make changes your fucking life. It'll never be the same as it was before. That's the past. Deal with it. But her voice is bursting with fury and hatred. Forced to go live with my mother while I apartment hunt in this rotten city where tiny studios cost an arm and a leg. I don't live in this city, so I started looking for you. The back of your neck breaks into a sweat. You feel the cold, clammy droplets drip down your spine. I started asking around. I bribed one of your colleagues to give me your number. I already have a fanfiction, Jack. Want it? Hell yes. I actually write fanfiction too. I know she does. I know you do. God damn it. When am I going to find somebody to draw yaoi of me and Matt? Droplet of sweat starts sliding down your back. Then I found your address. Your first one, that is. You shiver as the droplet reaches your boxes. The sweat dropped down my balls. Oh, skeet skeet, motherfucker. It's written by Sadie about Oscar and I'm very nice. But that's your business. What matters is I eventually get to your other address, the real one. Droplet has reached your tailbone. You start shaking. At first, I admit, I was planning on going to your place. She shrugs her shoulders. Her voice is soft and shrug. Just maybe to spit in your face, something like that. Then I thought to myself, no, Vin. Maybe the guy deserves a chance. You never know. So you got to apologise. Go on. Give it your all. Take your time. Take a deep breath. She breathes deep, like that. Right. Halt. Apologise. Tell her that I was stabbed. Or ask her to leave the taxi. Do I make an enemy for life? Do I just apologise to her? Or do I tell her, look bitch, I was stabbed. This bitch jumped in my tank. I'm on my way to get petrol. I need petrol. Do you know what I mean? It's in my general track when I want to listen to it. We voiced it. Of course you did. Beautiful. I'm going to listen to it as I gently drift off to sleep. What do I do with this bitch? I'm going to tell her about the attack. I'm sorry, but I don't remember that night. Not memorable enough, huh? No, I've forgotten what happened that night. She freezes. A few minutes after I met you, I was attacked by the killer. She gives a little cry of surprise. The Angel of Death? Probably. It's you. You survived. Yeah. A host of conflicting feelings flicker across her face. Doubt, surprise, anger, the desire to slap you. And she falls back against her car seat. All her anger somehow gone. I didn't know. Damn right you didn't. The police want to keep it all a secret. I didn't see the killer's face and he didn't see mine. For my own protection, for my peace of mind, the newspaper where I work, they're looking for you. We have a reporter looking for you. The last few months have been difficult for you. Really difficult. Well, yeah, I was stabbed. Do I make her feel bad now? Yes. I apologise. I'm still sorry. Even if I don't remember everything, even though I was attacked, it doesn't change anything about. You can't find the right words. Maybe because you imagine for a moment a normal night, how things should have been. Booping me. Fuck. Got you immediately, Tom. Got you immediately. Hey Tom, how you doing? Passengers, rides in Paris. A tourist heading to a Mateus, something. Then your cigarettes, cheap packs of beer, the little radio next to your bed. Your passenger clears her throat. She noticed your mind is elsewhere. Thanks. All her anger is evaporated. No more looks that could kill. Shivering rage or grinding teeth. I love doing this to people. I love here for 1 second and get booped. Fool me once. Fool me once. Did you go back and watch what happened to the fish bitch? See how angry I was? I can't even remember it all. I can't even remember everything that happened. She She just swims off. She just swims off. Game was ass. Game was the worst. Game gives you a decision of the game's either all for nothing or it's all for nothing. That's it. All our anger has evaporated. No more looks. I love like just explaining to people everything that happened and then they just look like shit. They just look like, I've wasted all my anger on this man. You have picked up any fish in the taxi yet? No fish yet. I've had a cat. I've had a cat and a ghost child. And several people. Just boring ass people. My boyfriend was a jerk anyway. And then this job, maybe it wasn't too great. No job is too great. No job's great, otherwise you wouldn't call it a job. You'd call it like what you do. She gives you a little smile. I tend to get worked up about things. I can tell. You'd notice. Sometimes I take anger a little too far. Yeah, well, you jumped in my taxi. I just wanted to get petrol. In Paris, I guess we're quick to forget about being nice to each other. You forget about being polite, and for a taxi driver, you're a real sweetheart. I know. She gives a short laugh. Are you hitting on me? Are you hitting on me? This is what I suggest. I'm going to exit the cab. I'm going to go for a little walk in the cold to get my mind off things. And then when I get home, I'll destroy all the information I have on you. Is that okay with you? You nod yes. Fuck you have information on me? This bitch has done research into my life. Thank you. This word echoes for a minute through the taxi. Your passenger reaches to the door. Door opens. You're alone in the taxi, your head spinning slightly as if you'd had a drink. Just one, but something really strong. You briefly try and remember that night. Nothing. Nothing but a vague impression of something behind you, a killer's silhouette.
Pussy.
Preference. Wags tail. Pussy. You shake your head. There's nothing more than before. If only you had turned around, everything would have been easier if you'd seen the face of... All at once you start the cab. Can I go and get petrol now? I still need petrol. I mean, I'm further this way now. Guess. Jesus. A cat walks in front of your cab, its eyes shine for a minute. A second later, it's gone. Oh yeah. Let's fill cab up. Enter shop. You walk in the mini-mart. The guy behind the counter doesn't even look at you. He starts to talk in a lazy, lifeless tone. Evening. Talk with the clerk. Always talk with the clerk. They hear stuff. They hear stuff. I was wondering. You immediately bring up the serial killer. The cashier looks up, obviously excited about the topic. Oh! Buy scratch cards. Purdue. No go. Damn it. Let's buy more scratch cards. Oh. Newspaper. Please come back to... The clerk is still in the middle of the sentence when you leave the shop. Wow! Wow! It's too cold right now. It's cold, is it? Is it cold? You get in your taxi and drive away. She purrs. Ready to pick up some people. Is there anyone here that I'm pursuing the story of right now? I like this man. I have to go all the way that way. Fuck that. And I want to get invested in this robot, but it's too late in this one. Next murder, we'll get invested in that robot. It really is. It's like -2 degrees in my room, but that's because it's... it doesn't get cold where you are, Sen. Don't lie to me. You don't get cold. Why the pokes? Poked. Invest in beat boops. I'm gonna. Next murder, we're gonna invest in beat boops. I must speak with you. I absolutely have to speak with you. Oh well, you seem like a storyteller. The door slams, followed by a freezy burst of cold air. You stare at your passenger for a moment in the rearview mirror. She's wearing a rather unusual get-up. You smile. Good evening. She nods before giving the taxi a detailed once-over with a blank look on her face. Everything okay? She doesn't seem to hear you and continues scanning every part of the car. After a very long minute, she crosses and uncrosses her fingers. You sigh. You usually like weird passengers like her, but the strange ones, but this one, something about her you don't like. I don't like your attitude, miss. She clears her throat loudly. I came too early. He'll be here soon. She has a very strong Eastern European accent. Russian, maybe? Well, that's not what I gave her, so no, she doesn't. What are you talking about? Him! She slowly smiles, revealing a line of dirty teeth stained with cigarette smoke, worn down from booze. Cracked teeth. Lovely. Her body clock is flipped because I do night shifts, so for me it's technically 6 PM. Exactly. Sen purposely flips his body clock so he can hang out with me. I get it. Don't worry. I'm a cool guy. Ludwig. The name may not ring a bell now, but soon. She stops. Ludwig is the name of the ghost child. Ghosts don't exist. Of course they exist. What a stupid thing to say. Pointless, really. Laughter bubbles up abruptly from the back of her throat. I'm a ghost hunter, sir. No way did I meet a ghost and a ghost hunter in the same week. She enunciates each word as it rolls off her tongue. Some creatures from the netherworld live among us, encrusting themselves into our lives like barnacles. Fair Jack, I kind of do. Majority of my online friends are from the UK. Seems like exactly. Online friends are real friends. Who are you gonna call? Russian lady. Banana. Vodka. Like oysters! The word almost unintelligible with oysters! Ghosts are parasites. Dead weight bearing down on our shoulders and back. Vodka. It's not at all how you want me to say it, but I did. Ghosts exist? Of course, sir. Not believing in something doesn't make it any less dangerous. It does a little bit. It depends if it gets its power from belief. On the contrary. No. That's what he wants you to believe. What he wants you to think. What, when he got in my taxi? When the ghost child got in my taxi, he wanted me to not believe in him? You're mental. He's not doing anything wrong. You need to keep two essential things in mind. Ludwig is evil incarnate. He's a ghost child. He is a tour guide from the underworld trying to sell you your own death. Tour guide from the underworld. Matt, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? I'll buy that. His cold fingers gripping on the edge of your window. I can feel it. Yeah, it is. I thought so. It's a little... Yeah, I remember it. Like a level 3 dark fiend or something. I can't remember what she does. She might search or special something like that. I can feel it. I know it. They'll soon be here holding on just like this. Her words make less and less sense. She's going into a trance. You have two essential things to keep in mind, and that was the first. What did she even say? Yes, that is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. See, I'm fucking... I remember. I remember Yu-Gi-Oh. That was a game we played. The second is even more important. Do not make him angry. Listen to him. Help him. Make friends with him. If I talk to this ghost, what will happen? He will take you with him to the underworld for all eternity. Her fingers adjust her collar. She starts to get out. It's easy to think that Ludwig is a child. He's no child. He's a child. He's a creature that has lived for centuries. A demon. Dangerous. Violent. I already spoke to him. She lays her hand on the door handle. Don't forget. Make friends. No matter what. Hey, you haven't paid. She pauses. She pauses, hardly able to contain a laugh. You folks are unbelievable. What folks? French people? I'm saving your life. You want me to pay? Her laughter fills the cab. Hey! She gets out of the cab and walks away. Steps resonate with the cobbles. She turns down a narrow street and... Stop this. Comes to a halt. You sit in silence for a while until a damp feeling creeps up your back. Sweat. Fear. Running. In your veins. You open the window and let in the icy cold Parisian air fill your cab. It's refreshing. Perks you up. The ghost really exists. Isn't all of that just... No. You turn the key in the ignition and get back to your shift. She didn't fucking pay me! Oh! Fuming. This bitch. The lady was creepy. Next time, drive her into the river. I know, right? Look at this guy. Look at this mental cat. He looks mental. Let's get him. Come into my taxi and just tell me I'm gonna die. You notice a cat sitting on top of a roof of a parked car to the side. You get the impression it's watching you. A lot of cats. The cats piss about in the road, don't they? Nathalie Pingot? Nathalie, listen. If you're the third person tonight that's not going to fucking pay me, I'm going to become the angel of death. You suddenly feel the car vibrate as you hear a loud thump. Ah, fucking run over her. Fuck's sake. Keep driving. Looked up. Did you just hit something? No, wait. Of course. Flat tyre. You let out an audible sigh. Sigh erupts as you turn off the engine and step outside to investigate. Yep. Flat tyre. It never happens. Your spare tyre is at the taxi depot. Glance around and consider your options. You notice something familiar nearby. The words Taxi Parisian is glowing through the rain, floating above the road. As you walk closer to the taxi, you notice a sticker. This taxi belongs to your boss's fleet. A free ride to the depot could be useful. A voice bursts through the closed windows. Need a ride, monsieur? It's funny. You've been driving for years, but you can't remember the last time you were a passenger. It's Choc Choc. Norm's Choc Choc? Hell yeah. I have tiny Toblerones. Well, yes. You open the door to what feels like an alternate reality and hop into the back seat. Oh shit! Completely flip-flopped on me. Golden Night Owl. You've never seen her before. Not that you're very social with other drivers, but it is strange. Thanks for stopping. Starts up the engine. Just doing my job. Get baited. I know, right? Points gun. I'm the driver. Could do with some chocolate. It's good chocolate. Toblerone is good stuff. Got crunchy almonds in it. Love some crunchy almonds. There's hotel chocolate. Very nice. Now you see, Hotel Chocolate confused me because I thought it was what it was, but it's not. I really like this game that at some point. It's replayable. Pick up different people. More stories. She smiles at you in the rear view mirror. Her pearly whites are in surprising condition, especially considering her age. She must be at least 70. Holy shit! 70? What do you mean? Look at her! This is not a 70-year-old woman. Maybe she's been driving so long that you forgot about her. Where to, monsieur? Give her the address. She gives you a playful look. Oh, it's a funny coincidence. I know the place very well. She gets distracted by a man on the sidewalk. You can just about make him out as you drive past. He looks to be relieving himself. I'd believe 70. You believe 70 for this woman? Into a trash can. I thought I recognised you. We're colleagues, aren't we? Tell the truth, yeah. Yes, we are. Managed to score a flat tyre somehow. She gives you an empathetic look. Ouch, never fun. So back to the depot for a spare? Yep. I've seen a good amount of old women. What does that mean? Very well, Hussein. Company policy says a colleague in need rides for free, you know. Smile at her. Not true, but I like the gesture. Of course. She's chosen an unusual route for your destination. But for once, you're not worried about that. For once, you're simply a passenger enjoying your ride. I wanted to know what happened. She knows. She knows something. I mean, if you want to talk about it, of course. Oh, yeah, I was stabbed. I was attacked. I'm looking for the person who did it. She gives you a concerned look. I've had my share of vengeance in life. God, she's a vengeful old lady. Oh my god. If her head sets on fire and this taxi's wheels go on fire and she's just a ghost rider, Jesus Christ. No judgment, Mr. Redacted. I'll judge him. Why have you been looking at old ladies? It's not always as sweet as you'd expect. I have no choice. The world stumble around in your head. It's none of my business anyway. My kids are always complaining that I'm too nosy. Speaking of which, do you have kids? Do I? No. Too bad. They're a lot of work. They make things interesting. Especially when they have kids of their own. Oh my god, they multiply! I can imagine. You pass by your old apartment, the one with the heating that never worked. We've all been there, haven't we? Not me. Your driver stares off into the distance. You notice her wipe a tear from her face. What's up? She looks back at you with shame in her eyes. I'm sorry. She sniffles quietly. I'm sorry. Stab. Thing is, I retired a few years ago. Last month I went back to our boss, begged him to give my job back. He refused. A woman in her 70s shouldn't be driving, he said. She is in her 70s! What do you mean? Gone is a warm, welcoming vibe, replaced with one gnawing with regret. I have cancer. It's everywhere. It's not going anywhere. Jesus. 6 to 12 months, the doctor said. She tucked. And you were like, gotta get me back in that cab. So I made a list. She stops. You don't know if it's a pause or if she can't talk. A bucket list? Let her finish. Just let her finish. You both sit in silence for a moment. I'm 72. I'm not going bungee jumping. I'm not divorcing my husband and going out dancing. The only item on my list was to keep driving people around, to keep working, to be able to support my family. She smiles, but you can hear tears in her voice. This is what I do. I drive people to where they want to go. It's basic and stupid, but that's my job. I'm going to spend the rest of my time here on the earth being me. My sister is furious with me. She calls me selfish for not spending time with my kids and grandkids. It's just... How can you be mad at someone? How do you do that? How terrible of a person are you to be mad at someone who's dying? Fuck you! Outside the car, a flock of pigeons escape a drunk teenager. He's wielding some kind of stick. It's probably a stick. I don't want nobody's sympathy. I don't want them to remember me as a fragile old lady wasting away. 6 to 12 months left to live, not to sit around sobbing. You're nearing the taxi depot. I'd do the same. I'd keep driving. A smile flashes across her face. I like you, you know. I can tell. Tongue clicks to close the discussion. Well, get out. Go on. Being a taxi driver wasn't my dream, you know. I was studying law when I met my husband. We married young, had kids quicker than you can say contraceptives. She smiles. I don't regret any of it though. I have a great life. You arrived at the depot. I hope you do too. You look her in the eye, she's happy. No matter what the future might hold for her, she is happy. Something else is lingering. Thank you. She pouts. She just... It's nothing. Pleasure was all mine, Alfred. Alfred? Just call me Alfred. How many names do I have? Go on now. I have paid customers waiting for me. I've got to finish before 6. After that, cops are fucking everywhere. Smile. Step into the depot and head to the supply room. You ignore the other drivers, they don't matter to you. They never mattered anyway. Supplies in hand, you begin to walk back to your taxi. It's quite out and freezing and lonely. You like it. You think you'd recognise someone in the street? He looks like... No, not him. You'll never see him again. A few moments later, the spare tyre is installed, you're back on the wheel. You lost a lot of time. You sigh and get back on the road. Third no profit in... I swear to God, I'm not making any money tonight. I should just fucking call it. I should just call it and go home. Now it's happening. Why is no one paying me? I mean, of course she wasn't going to pay me. Like, you know. But fuck me. No one's... I feel like a moron. I feel like a fucking moron. You're closest. Come on. Come on, you know. Come on. Jim M. Look, that's almost Lancashire, but it's the French version, so it's shit. A street a little off the place. Your client is pacing back and forward in front of a jazz club that's just closed. You like jazz? He raises his walking stick and halts your cab. He climbs into the cab straight away. The northern entrance on the 20th is already. The cemetery is closed. You go into the cemetery? Sure. Start driving. Oh. I'll pay you, Jack. You just need to give me a private shot. Jack. Well, fuck me, if you insist. I completely agree. I am insisting. Pay you, Jack. You get a private shot, son. Anytime. You don't need to pay for it. Just suck my titties. Start driving. No questions. Another drunk driver perhaps. And yet this one's sitting up perfectly straight. Walking stick across knees. His get-up reminds you of another night creature. A regular customer with a taste for young flesh, both men and women. Looks like they move in the same circles. Strange world of Your passenger's insistent game in the rearview mirror cuts your music short. Is this a vampire? Am I giving a lift to a vampire? Not before I do security. Shares sent. Sounds good. Double team. Double team. Dibs being in the middle. Passenger's insistent gaze in the rearview mirror cuts through your music shot. Are you cold? Would you like to turn up the heat? I'd like to put on some music. Is everything okay? Say I'm a little hungry. And you? It's a vampire. Well, that is where it's at. Oh, I'm just off my break. What a pity. Would have asked you to share a little morsel with me. Are you perfectly sure? Your passenger tilts head slightly to one side, using twinkle in his eye. Perhaps even hunger. Just a coffee then. Fine then, coffee it is. Do you know a quiet place where the food is good? You hesitate for a moment. Something seems to be holding you back. There's a steak place in Chalet, open all night long. Excellent. Would you at least agree to having a drink with me? Just a coffee. Hesitates for a moment and shakes his head in disbelief. Well then, just coffee it'll have to be. I'm on a date! I'm on a date! I'm not making fucking any money tonight. Take me out. Take me out. Of course I'm in the middle. Sick. You pull over. It's been a long time since a passenger... No. It's the first time a passenger's ever gotten out and opened the door for you. Oh shit. You reluctantly follow him into the restaurant. He sits down at a table and orders red meat from the typically Persian sinister waiter. Then, with a knowing smile, he turns to you. A coffee for the gentleman. Restaurant, no sugar. That's exactly how you like your coffee. My dream, man. How did he? Later, much later, the trip to the cemetery goes by quickly. You pull up to the north entrance. One of the heavy gate doors open, just as he said it would. Your passenger hands you the fare and a generous tip, and slips through the open gate. You idle by the entrance a few seconds longer, your head spinning with anecdotes. Robert Johnson, Janis Joplin, Amy Winehouse. Your passenger seems to have been personally acquainted with all those 27 club musicians fated to die young. You watch his silhouette as it advances to the depths of the cemetery. The 27 Club is a bunch of people, it's a bunch of musicians that die at 27, right? And they all have like a lighter in their pocket. Oh, fuck, of course. It's me, the victim. They decide it's time to go. Wow, what a tip! Sick! Look at that! I finally made fucking money tonight. I only had to go on a date. I only had to fucking sell myself. Sick. Beans, innit? You, old woman. You're my last one. Come on, love. Driver, sir. The 16th dozen, please. Yeah, sure. Come on. The passenger who enters the cab makes you feel immediately uncomfortable. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't flinch. Don't let her know. Hard to know exactly why. Because she won't stop blinking. Oh my God. Her eyes are trying to fly away. Perhaps the smooth plastic set of his features. I shouldn't have assumed. I shouldn't have assumed. Or his odd appearance. A mad assortment of mismatched clothes. Good evening, good day. His shrill... What? Intonations? Is that a word? Is that a thing? Am I a moron? What does this mean? His shrill sounds. I'm so bad at words. Can't do them. That's a word. I don't think it is. What does it mean? My vocabularistics don't do too well. Hi, Dweller. It's a word people use when they don't want to use a basic word. Fuck. Why can't we use basic words? What's the basic word? Is it just sounds? The rise and fall in speaking? Okay. His shrill definitions are offensive to your ear. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Dweller. Love you. Tell me, good fellow and driver, would you be so kind as to take me to the Ruprecker fucking car, French words, number 96? As he speaks, you can almost hear the deeper accents in what seems like a second voice. Sure. You nod slowly and start the car, casting an anxious look in the rearview mirror every so often. Sorry to bother and disturb you, but I was wondering if you'd be willing to answer a few short questions and queries. Could you answer me these riddles 3? Sorry, I'm driving. I shouldn't. Why not? Fuck yeah, why not? Thanks for opening up to me and being open-minded too. I knew it. It's Barney in a costume. Tell you sexy beast. He is so sexy. Good day and good evening. Do you think that building roller coasters... Do you think that building roller coasters is a normal thing to do? The question sends you for a loop. It wasn't what you were expecting at all. It wasn't... what? Apologies, sir. Perhaps my query and question aren't clear. Let me try again. No, it's fine. I understood the question. It's just that... Yeah, it's normal. You'd say it's normal and natural to build contraptions that make you fear for your life and panic. Your jaw drops. That's not what I meant. What I meant to say is, we like taking risks, giving ourselves a scare. And roller coasters are a way of doing that safely. Your customer literally goggles at you. Interesting and fascinating. Thank you for sharing. I was lurking while eating my breakfast. Hell yeah, breakfast! What have you got? I'm surprised we haven't been sent to horny jail. No horny jail here. What's with this guy? Who is he? Good day and good evening. Why have you yet to colonize the satellite you call the moon? Right, I'm just calling it. I've had a child ghost, a child ghost, a homeless man refusing to pay me, a ghostbuster refusing to pay me, another taxi driver. I was the passenger. She didn't pay me. A vampire took me on a date. Did pay me. Very nice vampire actually. He was a very charming young man. And now an alien. What is going on? Bacon, eggs and bread? Sick. Good times. I stabbed toast. And now there's a new stabbed toast. He pauses momentarily and you try and connect the dots. Not you personally, of course, but you as a species. It's too expensive. It is very expensive, of course, but the potential profits and gains are enormous. His voice has gone up an octave. Perhaps down. It's at once shrill and deep. Just imagine, having breakfast, looking down on planet Earth. The beauty of it would make you realise how precious and unique your planet is. Which brings me to my last question and query. Good day and good evening. Why is your own individual freedom more important to you than that of your species and community as a whole. You examine your passenger closely. Because we're selfish. We put our own interests first. We're made that way. A pause as your passenger rights his posture with a movement of the shoulders. You are surprisingly honest and frank. It's not Frank, it's Hussein. I know the people who live in the city. I could count the number of people willing to make a sacrifice for another person's well-being with a single hand. Suddenly, you're unable to speak as the words are trapped in your throat. Your passenger on the seat behind you gives a dry smile as if he knew exactly what was going on. Thanks, sir. He stops short. Doesn't actually pronounce your name, but you seem to hear what he's thinking. Sorry, I forgot. You didn't want that information and knowledge to get out. You absently pull up to the address he's given you. Your passenger hands you the fare and then some. Meeting you and making your acquaintance was a memorable experience. Adieu! He exits the car. You're still paralysed, but you don't panic. Your body seems to know what's best. You can sense your muscles relax. A minute later, you let go of the steering wheel. The paralysis ends. You take a look out your side window. A quiet Persian neighbourhood. Utterly uneventful. Not as swanky as the rest. Your customer has vanished into thin air. Just makes me horny enough for him. To be fair, vampires are extremely horny. They are extremely horny. Watching Twilight, are we? Dracula, sir. He's a very horny vampire. He's very horny. Very, very horny. I think vampires... The existence of vampires would cause peace in the world. So I'm always sent to horny jail, but now he's not horny enough. Sad times. We've simply... Listen, your horniness hasn't gone down. We've simply raised the bar for what would class as horny jail. It's pretty much exclusively furries. Furries, an S to the I to the M to the P's. That's where they are. You sit there a moment longer before making up your mind to leave. The sooner you pick up a new passenger, the sooner you forget that guy. I don't want to forget that guy. What do you mean? An alien just got him out.
Are you seriously watching porn by yourself?
Nah, I'm with my...
Perfect. You have met Harvey. You've met Ludwig. Wow, love it. It's great. Look at this negative. Fucking lost so much money today. Things didn't go so well at first. You confess to Levine that you were one of the killer's victims. But they ended up okay. Good. Bitch. I met Roxana. She's fucking mental. Natalie was your cab driver. Yes. You had dinner with Jim. I had dinner with Jim. I had coffee. He had a steak. You met Alf. The alien. Jim's a vampire. I'm pretty sure Jim's a vampire. Took me out on a date. Bought me a coffee. Tipped me a $5. And we like Jim. Been doing more with Jim. I like the alien as well. The ghost hunter, bit weird. The only one that's a human, bit weird. You know. Taxi dating misses. You take a few minutes to update your board with new clues. You're suddenly overcome by the desire to sleep. You close your eyes, press your fingers against your eyelids and let out a yawn. You take your shoes off before getting to work. Excellent. Always take your shoes off. I forgot how many clues. Victim 1, gorgeous, brave man. Break-in for crime scenes. Huh. Fillet knife. Lust. She's my biggest subject so far. I reckon it's this bitch. Talks to Jesus. She does talk to Jesus. Killer is a religious freak. She's a religious freak. She's just ritualistic. She's a chef. I went to her house. It's not her. It's not her because it's not him, right? He's got all this, but this is just homelessness. This is just a homeless man. I can... Oh. It's not him. It's not her. Fillet knife because fish is a symbol for Christianity. I went to her house and she fed me a meal. Like, MO, slit his throat, murders in blood. Yes. Killer's a religious freak. He watches you. This is Jesus-y. Gotta be her, right? I just really think it's her. We're giving her a lift and she was like, I'm sure we've met before. And I was like, we've never met before. And she was like, I'm sure we've met before. I think that's what you... That's what you say to someone that you stabbed. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You lie down on the open sofa. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, the faces, the problems. You open one eye. You slept badly. Sometimes you're so tired you can't seem to get any rest. I understand that. I understand that completely. You'd like to understand how that's even possible. You get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside in the studio. Night 6. The network here. Alright. We've got to get money tonight. We need money. Make sure no one here is a suspect. Nobody's a suspect. That's fine. You're just here. Let's go. Let's go. Have I given you a lift before? Yes, I have. Oh, it's the women. Oh. You recognise the two passengers getting in your cab. A few days earlier, you drove them home. They were on their way back from a date. They were. They were talking about finding sperm donors. You start the cab. After a moment of uncertainty, they recognise you too. Well, that's a coincidence. We were just talking about you the other day. You were talking about him, not me. She leans towards you. Lucy was so embarrassed about the conversation we were having. You must have heard everything. Nothing to be embarrassed about. The younger passenger is clearly relieved. Thanks. Sometimes we forget you were there. It really wasn't very polite. Don't worry about it. She gives you a smile. We just had another date, speaking of which. Emily. What? He heard the beginning of the story. Wants to find out what happened. Exactly. She knows. I do want to know what happened. I want to know exactly what happened. Stop it. You're making him feel uncomfortable. Not at all. I'd like to hear about it. I want to hear about it. The older passenger begins talking quickly, eyes shining, voice like a little slurred. She talks quickly, her eyes are shining, she's been drinking again. The guy tonight was gorgeous. Extremely good looking, but extremely stupid too. Although not like the last guy. True. It's funny how people can be both dumb and different at the same time. It's almost fascinating, really. It's like dumb isn't a personality type, it's a people type. There are people types, and then they all have personality types. And it's like, whoa, hundreds, millions of possibilities. I love dummies. Almost is right. They both burst out laughing. I didn't like the way he was coming on to us in the first place. It's his reproductive cells we're interested in, not his pretty face. It was as if he wanted to get in bed with both of us. As if. That's definitely what he was trying to do. It's 100% what he was trying to do, yeah. He was dying for a threesome. They exchanged brief looks, can hardly contain their laughter. Still, it's incredible. We had briefed him a little before. He knew why we were meeting him. It's all very clear. No innuendos. It was so awkward when he talked about...
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Fuck!
So what you're saying is humans are Pokemon? No. Maybe. No. Don't do that, because that gives Jason an excuse to fuck a Gardevoir. It was so awkward when he talked about insemination by hand. He called it natural insemination, I think. Huge sex. The younger of the two sides. It's a pity, really. The first guy was too proud to share his genes, and the second was too busy talking about his dick. He sure was handsome. Can you imagine if our child gets looks like that? Yeah, but that's not really what counts. Sure, but it does help. Yes, it does definitely. The pause. Our kid will be kidnapped in 2 seconds flat. They laugh heartedly. You laughing about your future child being kidnapped? What? The pedos will be all over this one. They're all over him. Look at him. Little beauty. Jason, you may have my permission to fuck your Gardevoir. No! No! No, he doesn't! We're never going to be able to stop him. Another pause. You almost reach your destination. The older of the two women leans towards you. Do you have any children? Leave him alone. Well, I'm just asking a question. Do you have any children? No. She seems disappointed, then takes it up again. Would you choose a partner according to the babies you might have together? If you're straight, that is. The wife rolls her eyes. You'd be so embarrassing. Would I pick a partner no. Oh, darn. So much for my theory. Her wife leans towards you. Thank you for not engaging. Again, my apologies. Smile. Smile. The younger of the passengers gives you a tense smile. So what's the verdict on a Phil? That was his name, right? Right. Phil. What do you say? Partner takes a moment to consider. I like him better than Damien, so long as he doesn't get too bold. I prefer Damien. A perfect idiot, but at least he has a brain. The younger of the women screw up her eyes. That's not how I would have put it. You have to admit that Phil does have perfect features. Our daughter will be gorgeous. No, Jason, by full permission, you can't stop him. Oh, fuck's sake. Our son. Yeah, right, also. You park in front of the women's building, and the younger of the two pays the fare. The older woman gives you a wink in the rearview mirror. Go on, just between you and me, what do you think? Are jeans all that such a big deal? Partner opens her eyes wide. Please, just stop. Go on, you can tell me. There's nothing to worry about. I won't say anything to that woman. That woman has a name. She'd like you to lay off the poor taxi driver. He didn't ask for any of this. She's not bothering me. Her wife drags her out of the cab. Fine, you win. You're a certified pain in the ass. The young woman gives her partner a final yank and slams the door behind her. She makes a gesture with her hand. Both goodbye and apology. You start the car. Oh! $15 tip! Hell yes! To be fair, we're looking for a sperm donor. Doesn't matter if you get on with them. Usually look for someone who's good looking, smart. Or both if you're lucky. Very true. You don't want some accidental deep-rooted racism though, do you? Don't want none of that. None of that. Next run, I'm definitely going to interact with Captain America here. Not this one though. Not this run. Because I feel like he's a several story guy. Let's go whoever you are. It's your closest. And I need to make money tonight. A familiar smell tickles your nose. Oh shit, it's the ghost. Oh god. Oh fuck. You turn around just to see a little ghost appear in the backseat of your tank. Fuck's sake. He remains still as he watches you. Ludwig.
How nice to see you again. Let us not waste any time, if you'd be so kind.
Electrical surge runs through your body. You start driving.
Route this rapidity, please.
You stare at the rearview mirror. Start driving. The little ghost heaves a short sigh. He seems happy. Your stomach starts to growl. You're hungry. Strange. You usually never fall victim to the night munchies. I always fall victim to the night munchies. I'm like, ooh, fancy a midnight snack. Get me some toast. Get me a bagel. Let's go. Your colleagues often gain weight when they work the night shift. Nothing to do but snack. Snack. Tonight, however, you are famished.
We're going to the restaurant to eat the best falafels in Paris.
Fuck, we eating falafels?
I love walking around there, drinking the smells. Drinking in the smells, hearing the hiss of fried food, seeing juices and sauces dripping off sandwiches.
He's almost giddy.
Oh, there's a twist every which way to catch a piece of tomato fall out.
Norm's a toasted bagel. Hell yes. His silhouette blurs.
I wish I could taste it all.
The rear window lowers by itself. A gust of icy cold wind fills the cab. You close the window as quickly as possible. Behind you, the little ghost's voice starts to break up and scatter.
I can just imagine, but it's not the same. It's not like the real thing. No, not at all the same.
He seems far off, about to disappear. Everything alright? He does not answer your question and becomes vague and hesitant.
They're screaming, shouting, throwing themselves into the ground. A bomb goes off. Another. Same.
Seems. Do you mean I drink through my nose all the time? Fizzy. He catches his breath, looks outside, points at something in the distance.
There! Paris stopped here. The city wall on which so many children played hide and seek no longer exists. I never even claimed to climb up there. Now the stones are hidden in other buildings, and no one will ever find them again.
Some people have specific skills. What does that even mean?
Such is the life of a city.
He grows silent for a moment. A nauseating smell takes over the cab. It takes you a few seconds to recognize it. Gunpowder.
In the street. How many people? How many people thought they were home before leaving to grow old somewhere else? There was a terrorist attack right here. 6 dead. right in the middle of lunch. Plates were being passed, bottles being poured, folks falling on the floor.
The child in the back blurs and becomes distant.
I can imagine the last sentences they pronounced, the last words. No, don't worry about it. Yes, I can give you something else instead. 2 coffees. Coffees.
When he starts to speak, his voice has a broken quality. As if there were a far-off, threatening figure walking towards the car.
I'd like to drink coffee. I didn't even know it existed before. When I was still alive, breathing, walking.
His figure flutters.
What about you? Do you like coffee?
You can tell it's not just a simple question. The child smiles at you.
Tell me about coffee. The taste, texture, its warmth.
Makes a child eye.
Tell me everything.
Talk about coffee. Coffee is a drug, a hard one. It screws with your stomach. Reminds you you're really a machine inside. Tubes, pockets, filters. It burns through your throat and stomach.
Why do you drink it then?
I don't know. I think that sums up who we are, doesn't it? You glance back at the kid. He's listening in silence.
So you don't like it?
Oh no, I do. It's like cigarettes. A slow killer. No matter the quality of the beans or tobacco, it's poison. A memory floats through your head. A heavy-set figure rolling a cigarette between warm fingers.
We're complicated beasts.
Yes, we like to mistreat ourselves. Self-starters, mate. Self-sabotage. Let's go.
Like what happened in the Red Brutes Rotister.
Fuck. Suddenly he's gone. You brake sharply, keeping an eye on the rearview mirror. You're now alone in the taxi. Alone and craving falafel. Who craves falafel? Just lies. Nobody craves falafel. Fuck off. Fucking craves falafel. It's not a craving. It's not. No, it's not. It's dry and terrible. Sippy some milk tea. Milk. There's also this astronaut. I want to investigate the astronaut soon. Nadia Balunga and Yves Kalar. Alright. Nadia and Yves. A couple is getting into your taxi. Oh, look at this. What a handsome fella. You need a better beard, but you know, not bad looking. A couple like you've seen so many times before. Attractive, a bit tipsy. Drooping eyelids. He's already asleep. She must be about 20, maybe more. Falafel is really good. Vegans crave falafel. It's not a craving though. I don't think it's that good. There's dry ball of not meat. She's still smiling faintly. Like the evening has had a lasting effect on her. She's older, maybe 40, 45. Whoa. Cougar. Alesia. Right next to the movie theatre. Very well. You pull away, leave the street, the neighbourhood behind you, your passengers say nothing. It's not good enough to crave, but it's good. I don't mind falafel. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of something that tries to be the main part of a meal that's not meat. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? The most exciting bit of a meal is meat. Right? It's meat. Or, worst case, it's some kind of potato. But something that tries to do that isn't meat. It's always lackluster. I just think it's lackluster. It's just, oh look, nothing. I do love onion barges. But they're not the main part of the meal, they're a side to what is usually meat. Devour meat. That's just me. I'd love to be able to be vegetarian or vegan, but I can't do it. Can't do it because the food tastes like shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just tastes like shit. When you downshift, you can hear the man's heavy snoring. The woman stares right at you. I beg your pardon. This may seem odd, but what do we look like? I mean, he and I. What do we look like? A couple? Thank you. She pauses. I happened upon two friends who are making fun of us tonight. We could be a mother and son. That's stupid, eh? She hesitates and... Forget it. Let's let it drop. Sorry to have bothered you with that. No need to apologise. You'll like a couple. Thank you, that's very kind of you. I don't think I've ever met a taxi driver who was so understanding before. That's usually they don't speak. But I would prefer them to do love a bit of sausage. Who doesn't? Oh, Warren, did Jack stream this afternoon? No, he didn't stream this afternoon. Oh, why do I have 2 notifications in his server? Me. Oh wait, it's Bread, Warren. Of course, Bread. Of course, Bread. I am serious. She watches you for a while. You can see the hesitation in her eyes. As she turns her head. I'm too defensive. It's unhealthy. Not good. Not good for me, nor yous. Her expression hardens. I hope you enjoy that interaction. I do. I do enjoy that interaction. Ah, yes. Bread. Of course. Bread. Not be silly. I love him more than anything, you know. People think... They want to think he's some sort of toy. But he's not a toy. I did not choose him because he's young and chic. I don't know what this means. I love him, period. Can you understand that? Open up. Just let it all, just... More than you think. What do you mean? I prefer older women. I get what you're going through. She looks away. She regrets what she just said to you. But now that she started, she has to finish. She has to. You have to finish. Nobody starts a story and doesn't finish it. You gotta finish your story. I don't care if you got to stay in this camp once we've got there. You're finishing the story. I don't really know how to put it into words what I feel like. Outside, the reflection of an interior design store appears in a frozen puddle. I think the problem is me. I don't need a mirror to see it. He's young, he's handsome, he's filled with energy from morning to night. My joints creak and lose a fraction of eyesight as each year passes. I got lost on my own street the other night. You should wear glasses. I'm a burden on him. You're gorgeous. Passenger stretches, watches her partner for a moment, and turns back to you with a faraway look in her eyes. Thank you. She wasn't expecting, and did not want your compliment. Wow. She pretends to focus on the road going by. You decide to keep quiet. What an ass. A few moments later, you reach their destination. You pull up to the sidewalk. Your passenger plunges her hand into her bag and stops. What if... She shakes her head. No, forget it. She pays the fare, and as she's putting her wallet back in her bag, she hands you a bill. €100 bill? Would you mind using this money to take you to a hotel? I don't have the will to do it myself. We need to put an end to this. He deserves someone else. Her proposition leaves you speechless for a while. Oh my god, she's breaking up with him in my taxi. He's asleep. I'm serious. Take the money? You hesitate for a second and then grab the money. The next few minutes are not your best. She gets out without making a noise. You're driving towards a hotel near the outer belt. You're waking your passenger up. You're explaining to him that she left and she's going to do that he's going to do without her from now on. That there are other fish in the sea. Oh fuck. Waking up in the back of a taxi, your woman's left and he has to explain to you. He has to explain to you that she's broken up with you. Oh my god. Leave him on the side of the road. Just kick him out. Ruthless bit. I know. Fucking hell. Shoveling lies. Gathering tears. Oh no, he's gonna fucking melt down in my car. He's like, she broke up with me. You're lying to the young man on a bed that look. You're laying the young man on a bed that looks like any other in a room like any other. You're back downstairs with a bad feeling in your gut. You see a trash can next to your cab. You hesitate. Fucking keep the money? What did you fuck? I'm not stupid. How is he meant to pay for a hotel? I couldn't do that to someone. She's a monster. She's a monster. Can't believe the game was like, do you want to throw the money away? I thought I was going to use it to pay for his room. I thought that was the exchange. I'm just keeping it. Oh, this is fucking mine. Good, that makes up for yesterday when nobody fucking paid me. You slide into your taxi. There's a strange glow in the rearview mirror. It's the neon lights from a hotel. Hey, Will. You alright, bud? Friendo. Couldn't do that to someone. She's a monster. She's a fucking maniac. The letter H flutters and occasionally goes out. It's not even a good hotel. Strange night to have morals. Yeah, what even is this? This is so essentially. I'm a taxi driver, and there's like a famous killer in Paris who tried to kill me. They left me for dead, but I survived. And now I'm driving around, listening to people's stories, seeing if they've got any information on this murderer, and I'm trying to catch the murderer, trying to catch my killer. It's really good. It's really good just listening to people's stories. I fucking love it. Mistake? Mistake? What was a mistake? I feel like I've done this old man before. This guy. Captain America over here. Your bride's heavy, fatigue, stress. You wish you were far away from here, really far away. Maybe you should learn to drive and become a taxi driver. Maybe I should. Maybe I should, but I won't get these stories in Preston. I won't get these stories here. I need London. I need to go somewhere massive and just get these stories. I won't drive a taxi on a Saturday or Friday night. Because I'm not dealing with just drunks. I want real stories. Real people. Real stories. Oh! I just want to ride around this man. Man. Nearly kills you. You. I must hunt him down so he can finish the job. Yeah? Yeah. Never mind. Thought you would have remembered. Mistake. Come to Manchester. You get some real stories. Real stories, real people. What's it? What's mistake? What's mistakes then? I need to know. I need to know. When you see your next passenger, ooh, your first instinct is to prepare yourself for a fight. Oh shit, fucking hell. It's almost automatic. Something about the way she holds herself up. Her super wide shoulders. Her huge hands opening the door. Ah, the butch one. This woman must be a champion weightlifter or something. You're not going to do well in a fight then, are you, you cabby? Is it from the charity stream, Sen? Is it something because I was tired? Good evening, sir. You're not particularly surprised by a low voice. Good evening, sir. Something Matt said earlier today. Fuck. Yeah, he brought me. I was looking through Discord. I thought, not a clue. Not a clue. He broke him. Yeah, broke me. Broke me. Fucking. Regarding Will. Oh! Regarding Will. Got you. Yeah, that. Why would I remember from the word mistake? You twat. Let's get a bit much. Expected to have that much of. I can't. Much. For memory. Doesn't say anything for one whole minute. I didn't do that. You're not particularly surprised by a low voice, but there is something incredibly gentle about the way she looks at you. Said it when he arrived. That's how I thought you would have got it. Oh. No. See. That's it. So I know for a fact Will's probably been here the entire time. He just lurks. Constantly confused. Constantly fucking baffled. Listen, I can't put everything together. I'm only so good at puzzles. Really good at puzzles. If I'm solving one at a time. I just got back from work. Oh, you did just get back. Alright. Usually I check my viewers because like as soon as I go live, I've got one viewer, and I'm like, "Who is this?" I've just clicked live, and I look at it. It's just Will. Wow, that's what I meant to redeem. You accidentally clicked Grilly Grip Bussy instead of confused. Very nice. I'm just so excited to sleep. Are you so excited to sleep because then when you get up, that's the day you get to go see Bear? Is that why you're excited to sleep? Accidentally. Could you please drive around the outer belt? Of course. Perfect. Perfect. She settles in the back seat, you start driving. Who's that? I'm fucking exhausted. Perfect night for driving a taxi around. I went to take Gyump this morning. Oh, Gyump. Help. Sean's having a stroke. What? Sean's having a stroke. The taxi leaves its parking spot and starts up the avenue down the boulevard. A few minutes of calm and silent driving, you get to the outbound. You're probably wondering why I want you to do this, aren't you? A small yawn takes over her face. A bit. I can't sleep. A car ride is the only thing that soothes me. Is that how you spell soothes? Is that how you spell soothes? Soths. Is that how you spell soothes? It's strong. I went to the gym this morning. What did you do? Cardio. Soothes. It broke me. Did you do too much? Have you pushed yourself? Yes, it is. It doesn't look like the word. I don't know why. Weights. Pumping iron. And I lost my license. Thus, you. Pretty straightforward, right? She smiles weakly. That's the smile of a. It's not really that straightforward. I need to get strong for Bear. You do need to get strong for Bear. He's a big boy. The lights on the outer belt line up on the dash. Your passenger blinks. I don't know if it's the lights, the way they're placed, or the back and forth between tunnels and bridges. I don't quite know what makes me. The outer belt puts me to sleep. So tonight, Since I cleaned out most of my colleagues playing tarot, I'm treating myself to a little bit of play tarot. You can play tarot. The enormous woman on your back seat begins to snore. You smile and keep driving without much as another word. Little by little, her snoring subsides and gives way to bits of phrases. She's unaware she's mumbling, oh, I'd love this. I'd love this so much. Someone in the back just sleep talking to themselves. Oh, I'd video it. Honestly, I'd have a dash cam and just be like, I'd video it. She just shudders and she's like, no, I don't have an umbrella. I love it. What do you mean mushrooms and marshmallows? Stop. It's pushing me off the log. Dream talks. Oh, I love them. A dog. Socialist. Who could have been a killer? The dog. The socialist dog's a murderer. Passenger wakes up abruptly. Take me home. I'm ready for bed. Falls asleep again as you exit the outer belt and bring her home. In the back, discreet, peaceful, hypnotic snoring. You shake your head and attempt to push away your own violent desire to sleep. Remind me to never sleep near you. Why? Because I just film you talking. I love it. I wish I could film me talking. I want to know what I say. He talks shit. Warren talks in his sleep. He talks shit. And it's the best. It's the best because in a dream state, anything can happen. Anything. It's great. What do you mean? How do giraffes tie a tie? Giraffes don't go to business school. I love it. I have filmed him. It's just the best. Many long minutes later, you return to the pickup point. If I could film me sleeping, that would be my YouTube channel. Yes, I spit bollocks when I sleep. It's just random. Could I sleep next to you, Sam? Wow, smooth as fuck. With her eyes still shut, your passenger takes her wallet out of her pocket. You know, I can't sleep because I'm consumed with an idea. She opens her eyes. The world we live in, our current situation, we could all be taken care of if I got a gun and shot a pile of lead into our government. Can't believe your ears. Line up against the wall, one after the other. Bam, bam, bam. Wham, bam, bam! She smiles. Her fingers reach out the cash. Then I would sleep soundly. But only if our president, our government, only if they were all lying at the bottom of a mass grave. Unmarked, no gravestone, and total and utter indifference. That's what scares me the most. Not leaving any mark behind. As slow as humanly possible, she hands you a bill. Thank you for everything. You were perfect. She gently opens the door and slides outside. She closes it behind her and walks to a place without a word. Almost like she was sleepwalking. Once she shuts the door behind the building, you get back to your night. Just dying to sleep. Fuck's sake. Of course you can secure it. That's it, they're sleeping together. I once said I was going to squeeze the Queen's tits. There's no one stopping you now. Distasteful, Jack. Distasteful humour. There are several people stopping you. Pull over at gas station. Let's fill her up! Not a soul in sight. Fluorescent lights. The fluorescent lights irritate your eyes. And the smell of pee is wafted up from the space in between the pumps. Self-service here, you pay directly at the pump. The mini-mart over there must sell newspapers. The person behind the counter must see and hear things. Might be worth asking a couple of questions. Fill her up. Enter shop. Walk in the bin about. Behind the counter, a student is doing his own work. Welcome. He sighs. I'm tired of repeating the same sentence over and over. What needs to happen is Bill Gates and Lizzie need to get together. What? Like Lady Lizzie? Oh, the Queen Lizzie. To La Pompe. Cash, cash, cash. Let's go. Purdue. Don't know what that means. No go. Maybe it means no go. Newspaper. Top of the clerk. This serial killer business is crazy. The clerk cuts you off, pointing an angry finger at the newspaper on displays in front of him. Have you seen how much the police suck at catching him? You smile and let him keep talking. Yes, the Queen Lizzie, you noob. Sorry, we don't tend to call her Lizzie. Call her the Queen. I don't call her anything. Never met her. I think she should knight me. Sir Brown. I'd love it. I'd never let anyone live it down. I'd be the worst knight. I could just read the newspaper. Oh, I've been buying newspapers and not reading them. I've not been sure why I've been buying them. I've been doing it. Me as an 80-year-old man, buying newspapers, putting them down, not reading them. Piled high. You pull the newspaper out of your glove compartment and start leafing through it. Eventually something grabs your eye. According to this very article, the Angel of Death's second victim was an eco-terrorist, fighting at all costs to prevent people from eating meat and using their cars. You smile as you finish the text. Even though the term eco-terrorist is a bit extreme, it could explain a few things. Could it? Could it? You turn the page and stop. You've read about a third of the newspaper. Keep reading. Stop reading and go back a few pages. You thought you saw something. Listen, I got 100 quid today to put a guy in a hotel. I'm pretty good for money. Just another article on the Angel of Death. Reading between the lines, you understand that the fourth victim left their entire fortune to charity. You take note. You have a third left to read. Read the whole thing. I should get to bed. I'm cold. No bed. Only warmth. Nah, you go to bed. You go to bed. Have some good sleeps. As soon as you get to the page, you stopped. Your instinct tells you to look at. It's an article on the Angel of Death and the actress, the third victim. Her neighbour apparently heard woman's voices coming from the victim's apartment at the night of the murder. You shut the paper. It'll end up in the trash tonight. If you remember it's there. Otherwise, it'll spend the rest of its days in your glove compartment. Okay, okay. I'm not going to sleep, I'm just going to watch stream in bed. Of course, security better. I understand. That's how most people say. You're like, I'll get in bed because I'm cold. And then it's like, do you know when you're a kid and you're like sleeping on the floor at a sleepover and you've got to look up to the TV. You can't do it. Keep your eyes open. And then you're like, I'll turn over and just listen for a bit. Hi, honey. Home, please. Don't know who you are. The door opens. Your passenger settles in on the back seat. She's a regular. You know her address. Everything okay, honey? All good, Jackie. With a qu. With a qu, because it's French. I told you. Brings drinks and snacks to bed. You've known Jackie for years now. A friend of a friend. A rather well-liked prostitute in your old neighbourhood. I hope spring's going to be warmer than last year, because I Can't stand freezing my ass off anymore. She's been working in the Boyzilla Bolognese for 2 years now. Spike ball! Every now and then she treats herself to a ride home in a taxi. What's the latest news? You can tell Jackie anything. Almost anything, that is. Is your back better? You smile. It's okay, less painful. She's unconvinced by your lie. You can see it in her eyes. That bastard really did you, didn't he? Can I ask you something, Jackie? She leans forward. Anything you want, honey. You tell her about Lieutenant Buss threatens on your mission. You got screwed again, honey. You're too nice. She sucks her teeth. You and the cops. You're gonna have to go see someone. Or start banging someone. Jack. Okay, right, you're the boss. I'll ask around. Some of my clients might know something. I pause. You know what's coming, you're expecting it. But fair's fair's. But fair's fair. The next ride is free, okay? You nod silently. You meet her eyes in the rearview mirror. Anyhow, take care of yourself, okay? You give her a smile. You know me. She looks pensive. I don't know what it means. Yeah, right, I do. That's the problem. You know, hon. She pauses. Thoughtful look on her face. Sometimes I wonder if I'm not in the wrong line of work. I should have been an innkeeper. You know what I mean? Have a place of my own. A dozen beds or so. Something always simmering in the kitchen. Oh my god, it sounds amazing. Let it go on. It's just that, well, she looks out the window. You know, lately, business hasn't been that good. She isn't embarrassed. Jackie's never embarrassed. She seems upset. The competition is tough these days, especially with all the young Albanian girls that they're sending, bringing down the prices. They took her James! They took her James! They took her James! I'm back, sexy beans. He's back! Oh no, I don't know why that's so funny. Prostitute gets in my taxi and he's like, all these damn young Albanian girls, they took her names! I took her names! They took her names! Oh, he's contributed £2,000 to the Stab Bread with Fork, the prequel, baked. Oh my god. She lets out a sigh of exasperation. Anyhow, I cook for my clients. They come to see me, you see, and there's something hot to eat. It's not the Riz or anything. Ritz crackers? There's some good crackers. Oh, why wouldn't I? Be a madman not to. I know, because this one includes me baking bread. From start to finish, I'm going to bring the bread to life and then kill it. So look with this eating snacks. Feeding Zenson. Feeding him grapes. And the Romanian prince he is. It's better than nothing. I'll have to come by for dinner one night. Anytime, hon. If you come to my apartment, it'd be a little easier. I can make you something sort of festive. You smile. You like the idea, but not right away. Let me finish up business. Maybe after when it's all done. Take all the time you need, hon. I have plenty of time to spare. She flashes you a smile. That reminds me. I haven't seen Aid for a few months. Do you know how she's doing? She's fine. I'll have to give her a call. You like talking to Jackie. But their time goes faster, it flows more easily. A few minutes later, you park in front of her buildings. Thanks, hon. She hands you the fare and then exits the cab slowly. Down back. She leans heavily on the cab for a moment. You okay, Jackie? Yeah, sure, honey. Don't worry about it. Just feeling my age, that's all. Luckily, I don't have a whole interclean, right? Bellowing laughter fills the air. Anyhow, this time I'm really going. Your eye follows her as she enters the building. She waves one last time from the entrance. You wave back and then start the cab. Sick. Rich crackers are the best. See, do you know how you identify? Perfect way to identify a psychopath. If they eat a Ritz cracker without the salt down on the tongue, psychopath. Psychopath. You've got to eat it salt down, otherwise what's the fucking point? Especially with dairy cheese. If they're eating them just dry, salt down. If you're eating them with some on, eat it however you want. But like, salt down. Salt down, right? Oh, I told you I'd do it, Stephen. I told you I'd do it. Oh well, let's just hit radio. I've not got time to do anything else. Salt down, yes, exactly. Your finger is poised in the front of the car radio. You're trying to find something to listen to. Music, listen to the news. You happen upon nighttime news. Nighttime news. For when you want news, but need to snooze. I should have a radio show. Oh! Broke my 50k points for this. Nighttime news with Jack Brown. When you need news, but want to snooze. Just light static in the background. Me. Just reading the news. Reading the news in a light tone. Oh. Shivers, right? Someone clip this, I need to keep the idea we're in. So my sister brought up some LED lights to hang up. Now my room is swanky. Swanky! I once went with my friend Chris Bland, he's a sick guy. Jack starts a podcast. Start a podcast. I'd do it on here, but it'd just be the Just Chatting screen, just so you could see me. Obviously, I'm a beautiful face. You can't keep me not seen. You can't keep me as a voice. Are you kidding me? Beautiful. What was I saying? Something about... Yes, Chris Bland. We went and we bought a bunch of like so many Christmas lights in the middle of February when they were like a pound for $1 billion, and just strapped them all across his ceiling, fucking weaving them in and out of each other, just so he could get high and look at them. Beautiful. And then I just looked at him. I just looked at him being amazed, because I don't smoke weed. I don't do it. So I just watched him get high and looked at him looking up. Watching people trip is the most fun. Brilliant. A piece of news grabs your attention. A female bike courier delivering fresh food was run over by a truck. Fuck me! The young woman was not hurt during the incident. She's hard. The young one, who was not hurt during the incident, was fired by Silicon Valley-based company she worked for. She decided to sue them. Good for her. Good. Watching people trip is, in both senses, fun. It is, especially if they trip while they're tripping. Whoa. You let out a little whistle. That passenger of yours. If it is indeed her, she's a feisty one. Who was that passenger? Did we have a passenger who was like a courier that got fired? The bitch who came in and just threatened me, that wasn't her. As soon as the news is over, turn off the radio, car is silent again. We're out of time. We're going back. One of the angry ones? I don't remember. The one that got in to pick up food. Oh shit, yeah! The one that got in because you saw Ludwig again. I saw Ludwig. Now you know what happened in the roof. Yeah, I do, yeah. You met Nadia and Yves. Evil bitch. Evil bitch. You met Chantal. Oh, I should have. Oh, shit, sorry. Should have clicked that. You take a few minutes to update your board with new clues. Your neighbour flushes the toilet. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the pipe shake. You crack your knuckles and get back to work. Should have given Yves a payphone. She was cold, she didn't want to deliver food, but she had to. Yeah, I remember her now. I remember. She was from the previous episode. I remember that. How did you lose so much? That's not. It does the maths afterwards. It's weird. So I didn't actually lose that much. Also, it didn't include the 100 quid. So I made profit that night. It just didn't include the 100. Where'd the 100 go? Was I robbed? Confused. Killer targeting political activists. I got that from the newspaper, didn't I? She didn't say anything about my scar. I know it's definitely not him because it's a woman, right? Last time on Night Car. Oh my god. Victim 2 opened the door to the killer. Felt like she was followed. I'm going with her. Oh shit. No, the 100 was from the night before. Was it from the night before? Fuck me. Was it? Are we sure? Because it said I met them tonight. It's the moment of truth. Pickle. Hello? Hi. Ice cold. So? She heaves a long sigh. There's no background noise. She must not be at the station. Oh no, it wasn't. I've got a name for you. Perfect, I'm listening. You glance at the wall, all the suspects are lined up, all the evidence. A whole mess of your ideas. Your stomach is in a knot. I don't have to remind you, you cannot get this wrong. I have a meeting in 2 hours with the district attorney and the chief of police. Even the Minister of Interior will be in a corner of the room somewhere. Obviously, I'm thrilled. But I certainly don't want to put too much pressure on you. You almost hear her smirk, she must be wearing. You lay down the receiver next to the table and now you have to decide. It's definitely Gilda, right? It's Gilda. She's just a nutter. She's a perfectly nice person. She's a perfectly nice person. She doesn't know who I am. She let me in for a meal. She didn't kill me. I'm going with Gilda. You pick up the phone. You pick the phone back up and explain your choice to Lieutenant Buzz. I wouldn't blame you if you were wrong. Everything's led to it, right? It's all like been religious killings and shit. She's the only religious one. Why, how, your evidence, your sources. She listens without saying a word. When I let her in my cab, she was like, I know who you are. I was like, oh, crazy Jesus, not anyway, yeah. Lock her up. Okay. I'll buy it. Seems like a solid choice. I can fish around a bit to vet your evidence. She pauses. You almost hear her nodding. I'll call you tonight and try and get some sleep. No pauses. No way she's gonna hang up on such a positive note. No, she's probably gonna. It might be your last night of freedom. She snickers and hangs up. You put the phone down. You might as well You might as well be standing in ice cold emptiness of outer space. You decide to go to bed, to sleep. Best way to kill time. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You slide open the sofa bed. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, the faces, their problems. Your brain is still running at full speed. Your body aches. You're in pain. You can tell you need to get some more sleep. You glance at your investigation board. You sigh when you think that in just a few hours it'll all be over. You'll have answers. Thus it will have her arrest. Paris will be peaceful again. What about you? What will you do? You shake your head and your mind wanders for a second. A second later you're asleep. Can open this now without it affecting me. That's good. Bird shut on my window. Bird shut on my window. It's gone through the netting. That's annoying as fuck. That's always going to be there now. That's the fucking worst. Lovely. You open one eye. You had a hard night. Restless. You get the impression you aged 5 years in a matter of hours. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. At least it wasn't near Window Demon. They'll never get Window Demon. You've barely gotten downstairs when you catch sight of us. She's leaning up against the door of your cab, eyes wide open, forehead creased. Get in. You obey. It's too early to react. She settles in the back seat, flashes a smile. Good news, you're right. Yes. Or at least the DA thinks your evidence is sufficient. No emotion in her voice. She's giving you the facts, nothing more. I miss Window Demon. He's still there. He's still there. He's just less visible. You can see him here slightly. Forgetting how to move my hand. We're gonna get that crazy lady tonight. She leans to one side, looking away for a minute. We were so busy looking for connections that we didn't understand there weren't any. But tonight it'll all be over. In about an hour or two, we're gonna get her to leave her place. And you pick her up. What? Hi, Window Demon. Hello. She pulls some kind of pen out of her pocket. She puts it in the cubby just above the cast area. This is a bug. Skulls away. You need a confession? If you feel like it, if you think you can manage. I've seen you and heard enough to know that you have a trick, a gift for people getting people to talk. We think the suspect will try and escape when she realises something is off. You've already talked to her, she knows you, earn her trust. Don't try and be a hero, just bring her to the meeting point and hand her over. She sighs. Two teens walk by their cab, an intense smell of weed fills the cab, but it doesn't budge. I know you can do it. If you stick to the plan, nothing can go wrong. Time to fuck Window Demon. Wow. You're gonna try and dom Window Demon. It's not gonna happen. Understood. She gives you a typical smile, like an owner admiring a dog performing a trick. I'm off. She lays her hand on the door handle. You pick the suspect up, drive to the meeting point, and you're free. Easy as pie. I said fuck. Did not say dom. Window Demon will love it. I don't think he will. I don't think he's that kind of guy. Shit! You hit the dashboard and intense pain spreads through your hand. Grab the keys and the ignition and turn on. The motor comes on. Your night is about to begin. Your last night. Am I just gonna die after this? Shit. Whose night am I invested in? There's nobody here that I've spoken to before, is there? Does anyone recognise any of these from people that have got in the cab? I guess I'll have to settle you. You fucking settle? Are you kidding me? You're the puncher? Just our prostitute friend. A prostitute from yesterday. Jackie. That's it. We've not had anyone else, have we? No. No stories to catch up on. Damn. I was invested in their couple. I wanted to see our couple one more time. Our gay couple. I want to see them. Destination home. Thanks, honey. Jackie settles into the back seat. She's a regular. Good to see you, hon. Smile. I've got some news for you. Shoot. She stares at you intently. I don't know what you've gotten yourself into. She leans a little closer. Her voice is deep and warm. There's a hypnotic effect on you. Anyhow, listen up. I know this guy who works in. Starts telling you about him. At first you don't see the connection with the investigation, then the penny drops. When she's done, she leans back against her seat. Thanks, Jackie. I owe you one. Yeah, I know. She gives you a wink. Suddenly she seems pensive. Everything okay? The sound of her voice almost makes her jump. Yeah, everything's fine. She opens her eyes wide. Well, just wait till you hear the latest, son. I had a very unusual visit last night. There's a note of surprise in her voice and a hint of sarcasm. A very, very unusual visit. I'm not sure if I ever mentioned it, but there's this politician who comes around every now and then. Doesn't ring a bell. Lately your head has been everywhere. A very powerful politician. Who is he? I really can't tell you about it, honey. Then again, it's not exactly a state secret, is it? State? She gives you a smile. Oh, here it is. One of my clients was having dinner in my truck when someone knocked on the door. I looked out of the back window. Two guys, well dressed, cop written all over their faces. I get my client to quickly exit by way of the front door. She smiles as she recalls the scene. You should have seen Michael climbing over seats. There isn't much space in there, you know? And Michael... Well, Michael is one lump of kindness. A real sweetheart. So anyhow, he's off. I open the back door. Two guys climb in the van and start looking around. Where'd they go? The guys, they were built like tanks, you know? They started asking all kinds of questions. How long have I worked there? How many clients I have a night? The name of my pimp. I work alone, I tell them. I'm freelance. They're a startup nation, all that. She burst out laughing. But those guys didn't think it was very funny. They asked me if I know. She stiffens. Well, you know it. I say that I do, of course. He's Secretary of the State after all. Wink. But he's a client too. I tell him I couldn't say. We know he's one of your clients, that's why we're here. To make sure you keep quiet. The guy gives me his card. He's with the police. In a very special unit, if you know what I mean. Secret Service. Bingo. Close enough anyway. She shrugs. Don't get flustered. I don't get flustered, I just say okay. I couldn't care less about my clients' outside lives. Whether they're married, they have kids, the CEOs, working stiffs. I don't give a damn. I know people change. They do stupid things. They're born and they die. I know better than anyone. That's what I tell them. And the two guys, they don't move a muscle. They don't even bat an eyelid. When the older of the two says, so we can count on you. While he's speaking, he starts pointing to the stuff in my van. Because all this stuff here isn't exactly legal, I pretend to have no idea what he means. Anytime secure. That's why I like this character. I like her as well. She heaved a sigh. You know, it's a pain in the ass. I've been working for 20 years now. Almost 9 at the boys. Boys! I'm with my boys! I know how things work. These guys intimidate you, grill you for information, don't pay, then they want to get laid. All of the cops take advantage of us, whether the local police, national police enforcement, French FBI, FFBI. She's staring at you. I'm sure it's called the French FBI. Yeah, or whatever. The FFBI, you know? BFFI. Big fucking French idiots. She seems slightly offended. You know she's exaggerating. I'm no expert when it comes to spying, honey. Got him. With a shrug, she turns her eye back to the street. BFB. Big fucking bitch. You're not far from your destination now. You continue in silence for a few moments. What's he like, Secretary of State? Well, honey. She seems genuinely saddened. He's tiny. I don't pass judgments on clients, you know. It's not a contest. She stops short, just like he does. Luckily for me, for that matter. A peal of laughter brightens the atmosphere. All I can say is he's a world-class hypocrite. He's a client, a regular too. When he was a member of House, he voted against us. It's hard to imagine what goes on in their heads. They're so removed from reality, as if they were celebrities or something. She breaks off. The thing about him, however, he's a believer. A hypocrite and a believer. A politician. Ugh, the worst. She watches you closely for a minute or two. You know, you and I, we can tell each other everything. Right, hon? You manage a smile as best you can. Oh, baguettes. Big fucking baguettes. Oh no, oui, oui, baguette. It's the only French I know. I know how to go in and say, hello, can I have 2 baguettes, please? But apparently that's still English. Yes, of course. The truth is, she hands you the fare. You drive too slow. It's not the destination that counts, it's the journey. Not when you're going home. Oh, good night, honey. Listen, I drive slow on purpose. You follow her with your eye. Suddenly you feel a shooting pain in your side. A groan escapes, you catch your breath. Then you're on your way. I told her the next one's on me. Fucking hell, what? All the way, fuck's sake, why is she far away? Jesus! That's it. He's got a bone. He's got a boner because same Steve. I have to get to Bastille, it's an emergency. Fuck. Dramatic music. I always up on it, I'm sure. I understand. Start jacking it, it's fine. You park a few meters away from your next passenger. Your heart starts beating wildly as you glance at the bug hidden in the gear shift. The back door opens, creaks a little and slams. The young woman smiles at you. Good Good evening, sir. A squeaky, high-pitched voice gives you the shivers. You start to have doubts. This fiery slip of a girl, a killer? Yeah, you think she is. You have to be careful. Having a good evening? Not really.
Not really. I was just going to bed when I got a call from work.
Her delicate features grow dark for a brief instant. Oh shit. Nonsense, Mickey. It's more of a breadstick. Crunchy. To the opera, right? She freezes.
How did you know that?
I think I got the info from dispatch.
Hold on, let me handle this.
She wasn't speaking to you. Her expression is harsh.
Yeah, maybe I did give my destination when I ordered the taxi.
Fuck. I thought she told me that. Oh, fuck. A moment of silence. You start to wonder if she can hear your heart pounding.
Well then, Opera House it is.
Very well. You nod and start driving. You feel a strange tingling on the back of your neck. You glance at the rearview mirror. Your passenger is staring intently at you. When she starts speaking, her voice is filled with resentment. She looks outside, her voice suddenly becomes more syrupy. What? How do I make my voice syrupy? What?
I almost never see Paris this late at night. We prefer to work during the day. Although for a scenery crew, it makes no difference whether it's day or night out. But there's a sense.
She pauses briefly. She's listening to the voice.
Yes.
She smiles. More of a smirk, really. Mechanical, fake. Your hands tight around the steering wheel. Maybe that's the trick. Keep her talking for as long as possible. She just doesn't realise you're not quite going to Bastille. Swears it's a tasty baguette.
We can sense that someone is set. Something's not quite right.
Oh, really?
Yes, like electricity, like dizziness, like... Who? What?
She suddenly moves in an odd jerking manner. Her eyes bore into you.
What's that?
You feel your breath catch in your throat. She's watching you.
Who are you? Who is Bizette?
Something in the air stiffens in a moment right before a knife appears in her hand. Oh!
I've spent enough time investigating her to know that she's...
Oh, you've spent enough time investigating to know it's a murder weapon. The scar on your thigh begins to burn. Oh my god, look at her! Jesus Christ! You start calculating the rest of the trip at lightning speed. You're not far now. If you manage to keep the discussion going, you might just make it out alive.
Answer me! Who is Bizette?
A policewoman.
The police! They know.
The blade shines. There's something about the metal that hypnotizes you. You don't want to feel the pain again. For a second you consider throwing the car in a ditch. But you're not going fast enough. The impact will be minimal. Your passenger is too close.
Jesus.
She looks lost, far away. You're buying time second by second.
Jesus said that I shouldn't be scared. That they'd never understand.
I was only asked to pick you up.
Why do you insist on lying?
Tears are forming in the corner of her eyes.
Why?
Well, fine then. The police made me help them.
They made you?
You nod your head, what?
Oh no. I didn't mean to put you in such a state.
Her voice grows deeper, darker, more muffled. There's no reason to be scared, you know. Oh, she's gonna kill me! If I kill you, it will be painless. Jesus! Jesus tells me where to strike and who to strike. No one ever suffers. He promised me. The scar on your thigh says differently. And yet I felt pain.
Pain?
She recoils.
You're the guy I saw that night. Jesus killed that actress.
Saw?
I had to defend myself. I panicked. Jesus was so angry with me. Wait.
She lifts her head and listens to her imaginary friend. You calculate the remaining time of the trip. Oh my god. You'll be there soon. Soon, yes.
Do they know about Jesus?
No. She sighs in a whisper.
They can't find out. They'll think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. Do you understand?
You nod.
Ouch!
She leans forward abruptly. Her voice changes again. Becomes harsher. She starts talking to Jesus.
Stop shouting! I can't even hear what I'm saying! Give me 1 second! Now! I don't want to listen to you! I want...
She turns to you and words pour out of her.
Sometimes sometimes he asks me to do things I don't really get it! At first I found it weird that Jesus hates people so much, and then I found out just how horrible people really are. Monsters! Just a few more meters.
Just a few more meters. Sorry.
So I followed the orders he gave me. He told me exactly what to do, step by step. He told me to get the key out of my mailbox. There was a key in the mailbox. He told me where to hide in the shadows and which doors hadn't been properly closed. He told me which tendon on the ankle to cut so they couldn't run away. Where to slice so the blood would run and not spatter.
You made it. Her voice resonates in your ears.
He even told me I needed to leave what I needed to leave behind so the police could never find me. Cigarettes, hair. Every night I felt peaceful, incredible. What a wonderful feeling. It's so free.
Tax, man. Don't know how to play taxes. Taxi. Taxi. It's okay, Crunchy. It's okay. To be fair, how the fuck did she figure out what's his name? Jesus. Jesus told her.
Every night I felt peaceful, incredible. What a wonderful feeling. It's so great to feel useful. When I went to bed that night, I felt so incredibly peaceful. Of course, I agreed to follow in Jesus, yes! Jesus, I follow Jesus, and I...
At that very moment, you turn you turn to the street where the cops are waiting. Headlights come on. The harsh lights flood the facade of an old black church. I don't know. Your passenger yelps in surprise from the back seat. You hear the knife fall into the floor somewhere between the seats. You brake hard. The back door opens, letting a rush of icy air into the cab. You turn around and see your passenger. She's running. Climbing up the steps of a church, you hear her calling for help. Suddenly she trips and falls, flopping awkwardly like a ragdoll. Ragdoll physics. She just ran up these She ran up these 4 steps. Who's Jesus and why is this girl following him? Yeah, the police should catch her. Yeah, she's a murderer. Should have stayed at my desk where it was warm. Is the bed not warm? It takes a second for you to hear the cops' gunshots, to see the blood and to understand she's dead. We shot her? Oh, she was running and we shot her. She didn't just fall over like a dipshit. Nicely done, for what it's worth. The sound of Percent's voice kind of makes you want to grind your teeth. That chick was so far off our radar we would have never suspected her. You gave me the list of suspects. My bed is not warm yet. It's okay, I understand. She's been in your taxi for several minutes, but the words are at first. I'm not gonna lie. It's ended up much better than I expected. Much, much better. I can change that. Ooh. You keep yourself from looking outside towards the church. Good investigation work. Thanks. 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 I had no choice. Say nothing. She coldly looks you up and down. You look a tad shaken up, but you know. Not every day you see someone get shot to death. She shrugs off your comment. Listen, we have your statement. We have your number. We have the recording. I don't think we need you anymore. If you could just lay low for a few days, let things settle a bit. Might need to. She waves a hand around and seems irritated. There's bound to be some nitwit on the squad will blabber about how you helped us. Journalists might want to ask questions. Not a word to anyone, you hear me? You feel a disapproving gaze on you. She knows you saw a cop take a knife. She knows you saw a cop take the knife out of your car. She knows you saw the same cop slide the knife into the killer's hand. She knows you saw the forensic team photograph the body after what happened, not before. Why did you shoot? You know very well she was armed. You sigh. Contradict her. It's not true. The knife was still in my car. She snorts, mocking you. You're really gonna get on my ass because we took down a murderer? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I am. Silence. I want to understand. Oh, come on. Who do you think you are, Gandhi? Hell yeah! There's nothing to understand, man. She would have been judged mentally unfit to sit trial, put in an institution and never really been punished. Institution is punishment. She's crazy. She needs help. What about now? When will she be judged? Who the fuck cares? She's dead. We have a confession. We canvassed her apartment, and among the hundreds of Jesus statues and various items stolen from victims, we found enough proof to close the case. She stops, annoyed, then her face relaxes. I just saved the French Justice Department €500,000. There you have it. You're welcome, Gandhi. Right now it would be best if you went the hell way, okay? Whoa! You nod, overjoyed not to have seen her face anymore. I think there needs to be a horny jail. Correction. She needed help. Now she's fucking dead. Yeah, fair dues. Fair dues. And yeah, you know what? Yeah, maybe there does need to be a horny jail. No, there doesn't. A second later, Buster is in the street, walking towards her colleagues, with what seems like a skip and a step. Your head hurts, like something's pounding on your temples or someone. You start your cab and leave the street. Look at the church. You can see Gilda's body under a blanket. They're still photographing the scene. Flashes flood the steps. The church disappears quickly, as does the street and Paris. Credits. Roll credits. I fucking love this game. This is honestly the best fucking game. This is great. I'll move it elsewhere. Marion. You'll move what? Gonna do the next case? We're gonna start it. We'll start it. Depending on how long this takes. Sick game, not gonna lie. It's so good. Just listening to people's stories. Oh my god. Oh. I want to 100% this game. If you're into story-rich games, you should give Deus Ex a shot. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Really should. I like these little glimpses into people's lives. You know what I mean? I get to just be involved in their lives. I'd love to be a taxi driver, but as you said, not on Friday or Saturday nights, exactly. I want more for this game. I want expansions. I want more for this game. The sun is about to come up. You You drove all night long with your window open. You're so tired, your chest is tight, and your eyes are heavy, but you can't stop. Not now. You're gonna run out of gas soon. The light went on about 20 kilometers back. You're somewhere in Normandy. You pull over onto the shoulder and get out. There's almost no traffic. You step over the guardrail as your eyes adjust to the colourful breakdown of dawn. Ugh, bright. The sun will soon rise over the horizon. You get your phone out and dial a number. It doesn't ring. Direct to voicemail. A voice asks if you would like to leave a message after the beep. Hey, I wanted to... Catch your breath. When Aid told me she held onto your phone, just to hear the sound of your voice, I thought it was stupid. But now, the sun is slowly rising, and its colours are flooding the landscape. Bare underbrush, a tiny village lost in the fog off the distance of the hilltop sparkling with dew. The view seems alien to you. I wanted to thank you for giving me the opportunity to redeem myself. Night-night. Night-night, Warren!
Night-night!
And then by default, good night, yawn. Also, I'll take it elsewhere was for the horniness. Okay. Okay. Thanks. The word disgusts you, but it's too late. Thanks to you, I did something important. I mean, I think, who knows? Silence, your head is spinning. You haven't spoken to your brother in years. Well, in manner of speaking, you grin. Ada's good. She's doing better. Business is doing well. She doesn't think about you so much anymore. She's seeing someone right now. I think. She doesn't tell me everything. You pause. A truck flies by just meters from you. Wishing you all sleeps. You always getting mad playing Dead by Daylight. So she'll be saying night later. Okay, understandable. Is she doing the probably. I wonder if you can finish these cases without people dying. I don't know. We'll try it. Next one, we'll try and not to get the murderer to kill themselves or be killed by the police. I thought when it was all over, I thought I'd be able to get some decent sleep. Close my eyes and sleep. Really sleep. Finally. But sleeping is just a break. It doesn't put an end to it. It always starts up as soon as a voice cuts you off. Answering machine. You have reached the maximum time limit. Please. You hang up. Your phone feels heavy in your hand. What should you do now? There's a broken fence in front of you, leading to a small footpath into the woods. Behind you is the highway leading to the sea. Get back in the car. Disappear. Call the chef! Call the chef! Fuck! You dial her number thinking about your discussion. She picks up almost immediately. Hello? Hello? You can hear the commotion of the market in the background. Hell yeah, the chef! Remember, she took us on a date! It's the same. She seems surprised. How are you? Is this a good time? Yes, I'm in the Runger's Market. Be frank. I'd like to see you again. Whoa! Chef girl, best girl. This game was a dating sim. It was just dating sim all along. I'd like to see you again. You hear her giggle on the other end of the line. Or maybe you just imagined it. Noon, my place. You still have the address? Yes. Ship chef, you called? Tagging chef puss. Let's go. Good, I'll see you then. You're about to hang up when she stops you. Wait. What? Do you like fish? You grin. Yeah. Good. She made me fish for tea last time. Alright.
Pussy!
Pussy! You sigh and retrace your steps. On the other side of the guardrail, you find your overheated cab. Next gas station.
Really grip, bussy.
The next gas station can't be much further. You slowly turn the key in the ignition. There's got to be something for you out there.
Not.
Yes. What an end. What an end to a story. Oh, we got with the chef. Oh. Oh.
You bet your sweet pippy I did.
Who's up? Who's up for starting the next case? Who's up for starting the next case? Great game. It's such a good game. This is like the best. Let's go. Let's go. Sen says, let's go. We're going. New game. Took 6 hours to do that. Wow. Free roam. Shall we do free roam, or do you want to start on the next case? Thought Sen and Secure will be too busy to watch the stream. Versus me. And it has sandbox. The opportunities are endless. They're endless. We'll do the next case and then we'll sandbox. Obviously not in one stream. It takes like 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours a case. Next case. Next case. The case of the Gorilla Grip Bussy Killer. It's called multitasking. The Sandman. Oh, these are gold because I've done them. I can multitask, thank you. Okay, so what's this? Random victims, unknown motive, weird case, slightly more difficult than the others. Fucking solved it though, didn't I? Religious nutcase. Oh, so you can redo the cases and they have different killers. They might have different killers. Might be the same killer. The Sandman. The victims may feel random at first, but there's a connection. Yet the motives might be hard to find. Dark and twisted case. We do story. We do story because I can't be asked, because I like the story. I'm in this game for the story. I'm not in it for difficulty. I'll do more difficult runs later. Right now, I want story. I want story. Oh. I'm going to call it now. Killer is... Oh my god. Oh my god. I just love... Look at the... I don't even... It's just a car window, but I love it. Oh, this game. This game. That's my life. Nothing sets the mood like a murder mystery. It doesn't, does it? It doesn't. Great. This could just be a film. This could just be a film. Play this game. See, hold on. Hold on. Night car. Fuck. Oh! That's so good. Doctor. Yeah? Sir, can you hear me? Do I need to speak up? Speak up! Is this okay with you? My voice loud enough? Louder! I've realised now that this just decides, it adjusts the text, the size of the text. Yes, thank you. She takes a deep breath. I think it's actually a book series. You think it's actually a book series? Hold the fuck up. If this is actually a book series, please just find it and send me a link. I need this. This in my life. More of this. More of it. VNs are great. What's VNs? I don't know what that is. What is that? Sir, you just spent 2 weeks in a coma. Oh, oh, visual novels. Okay. Comia. You come and go. Just an idea. D&D murder mystery, but with famous serial. Oh my god! Oh! Different cases. A short series of murder cases. Holy shit. Sen. Please. I think Sen would be a great addition to it. Too many post-it notes with these ideas. You do. You do. Jack the Ripper just jumping in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fwah. Fwah. Me? I think you'd be great in a murder mystery D&D. I think you would. I think you would. Don't know why. I tips Jack the Ripper. I think we're trying to solve the murder. I don't think you're playing the murderer. Maybe. I don't know. It's D&D. Go around, kill people if you want. Oh, man. We have to go around and seem not cop-like. Can I roll to not feel like a cop? I don't know. The word bounces around your head. You need a moment to realise its meaning. Murder hobo. But that's the actual aim of the story. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Maybe we need more murder mystery games. Maybe we do. Maybe I've just got to be a detective. A D6 that we roll into not be a cop. So 3. Average cop. Coma. The word scratches it along your throat. Yes, you were the victim of an assault. The word resonates in your head. Victim. Are you aware there's a serial killer who's currently on the loose in Paris? You feel the contents of your stomach crawling up your throat. The one the media are calling the Sandman. Shot you before escaping. Oh, shot this time! I wasn't stabbed. You were deprived of oxygen for several minutes, and we chose to put you in an induced. Her voice becomes distant, fades. You taste bile at the back of your mouth. Your head is burning. You hear a whistle in one ear. Life is average, so that makes sense. That's not an average. It's not an average. There's no average on a D6. I do love me some Cluedo. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to play Cluedo. That'd be sick. The average is 3.5. I got that wrong. What do I mean? There's no... What do I mean? You can't roll the average. No, I mean like, so if you roll 2d6, the most common roll is 7. Because it has the most combinations of 2 numbers on the d6s that add up to 7. The mode. There we go. Mean, median, mode, average. It's one of them. There is online Cluedo game. Why wouldn't there? I mean, worst case scenario, it falls under tabletop sim. Will faints in the distance. Modal is most often road. Okay. Your fingers move to your wound underneath the bandages. You can feel hard skin. It's incredibly painful. Did they... I'm sorry. Did they catch the Sandman? You nod. No. What about the cops? The doctor is silent for a second. A very awkward second. She hesitates. The police would like to see you as soon as possible to ask some questions. You're currently the only one of the Sandman's victims who is still alive. I forgot about tabletop sim. That would be perfect. Yeah, boy. If there's like a game of it though, it'd be pretty good. They'd probably put a lot more effort in than tabletop sim have. Noise in the hallway attracts your attention. You try to turn your head to no avail. You need to rest. She leaves the room. Her voice resonates in the hallway. I don't care. I don't care. He's the only witness. Another female voice joins in. A strong Arthurian voice. Can't make clear out what she's saying. It's probably Busset. A strange feeling washes over you. It's not pain, not fatigue, some odd combination of the two. Before being in a hospital room, you'd never realised that anger was made up of the combination of pain and exhaustion. Anger. If it's in your graveyard, all your creatures have haste. A feeling you know too well. Days go by, and a month later, night 1. Paul Blart, Mall Cop. Well, look, I've got a bit of a problem. A real problem, that is. You have a pounding headache. It's your first night behind the wheel since the attack. Are you all listening to me? Catch the boss's eye in your rearview mirror. Yeah. Stares at you for a second without speaking. Sometimes I wonder what goes on inside your head. You always seem so far away. Don't react. He's watching you closely, trying to make out what's going on in your head. You know I'm worried about you, don't you? The fuck is that, Sen? Classic murder and mystery game. Oops. You just send me your Google search for Cluedo. What have you done? Didn't know it was long. I know. You're like a son to me, you know. I know. You know he's going to tell you his story about the taxi fleet again. When my father died and left me the store, I could have sold it. I could have retired and gone back to the country. Interrupted. But you prefer starting your own company and hiring the locals. Your boss smiles. He knows he's told you the story a million times. I stuffed up. What is the link? Steam link for Cluedo. Okay. And that's why I've got 45 guys like you working for me. Hands flutter in the air. Maybe we should just sit around in Cluedo. We should just play Cluedo. Maybe we should just play Cluedo on stream. Just Cluedo it. Me, you, get Squiddy in, be sick. Though none of them are any match for you. He smiles, his voice suddenly takes on a serious note. Do you want me to go over everything again? Points at the equipment for the dashboard and the GPS. No, I'll find out what your boss seems a little embarrassed. It'll just take a minute. It'd make me feel better. There's no need. He holds up both hands. It's no use. Okay then, fine. I know I can trust you, but I think everyone would be a lot happier if we took it easy for a while. It's 50% off at the moment. Oh! Yeah, of course you can place it. Secure it. Anyway, I'll let you get back to work. Every minute spent in your taxi is a minute lost. He gives you a smile. Half ironic, half serious. You can count on me. He scratches an invisible stain on the armrest. Yeah, I know, that's the problem. He smiles. Your boss opens the door and exits the cab. You watch him cross the street and enter the fleet garage. A couple of colleagues are milling about. Taxis are coming and going. They're all ignoring you, consciously or unconsciously. You're branded. You sit there a moment, turn the key in the ignition. The hum of the engine sends a tingle down your spine. It's impossible to describe how you miss that feeling. It's back to the night shift, back to life. Despite the attack. Despite it all. I'm a taxi driver, through and through. Alright, so she's a suspect, even though we've not got a list of suspects yet. That's weird. Do I speak to the suspect who's not a suspect? Oh, it's her! Oh! The white ones are people I've never spoken to. Probably be a lot warmer if I actually put my PJs on. Are you naked, Sen? Sen's naked. Do I want to speak to her yet? Fuck it, why not? Fuck it. Chuck it. Oh well, and Tom. Your next passenger has barely gotten into the cab when she tells you where she wants to go in a frank, determined voice. It's only $6 for the game. And $17.50 for the season pass. The season pass of Cluedo. The season pass of Cluedo. Not naked. I'm in a shirt and boxers. Lies. He's naked. I bet you're naked under that shirt and boxers. You whore. You start driving. She's glancing around the cab and taking notes. How's your evening going? Your passenger doesn't reply and continues to examine your taxi. She runs a finger over the cloth of the back seat. Sniffles the seatbelt. Opens and closes the window over and over. Let her go on. After a few seconds she starts talking again, with a twinge of disgust in her voice. Who the fuck do you think you are? I hate you. Do you think the quality of your vehicle has an influence on your numbers? I refuse to answer that question. She cuts you off. I need a yes or no answer. The last word slides up with an imaginary question mark. They're still resonating in the cab. She starts the next sentence. It'll make analysing data from my questionnaire easier. Stop the taxi. You pull over suddenly. Get out of my taxi. She looks at you. Hey, no, wait. Do you know who I am? You look over her. Expensive clothes, stylish haircut, subtle but clearly valuable. I'm taking no shit this time. Just to spite you, I will get naked, you whore. So it might be a whore, but he's my whore. Fine with that. For fuck's sake. In your experience, she's probably from a wealthy family, like a business student. An annoying bitch. Oh! This is it. Aggro run. Getting aggro. I'm getting pissed. I'm pissed. You know what? First person to get into my taxi. First person to get in my taxi since I got shot. And you think you can come in here? Just say that it's shit. Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh! Bonk. Am I going aggro annoying bitch? Am I being this jaded? Get the fuck out of my taxi. Get straight to jail, you two. An annoying bitch. No, I'm your future. And the future of your entire profession. Spice. Say yes, bitch. Dramatic pause. I'm studying your business model, you see. She has a perfect, thought-exaggerating accent. And I discovered something that neither you nor your competitor has picked up on. Another dramatic pause that lasts a little too long. Say nothing. Just give her a jaded stare. You can tell she's a bit disappointed you didn't take the bait. But of course, I can't tell you anything about it. She has a smug look on her face that you find really irritating. Yeah, basically, you know nothing. She just fucking straight up called me Jon Snow. The young woman snickers. People like you make me sick. You fight against progress because it shakes your pathetic life up. You couldn't recognize innovation! if it ran over in a limousine. I don't, in a limousine. Limousine. Limo! Good luck with your shitty ass cab. She gets out the door. She gets out and slams the door. Stay quiet for a moment. Something is in the back of your mind. Nothing very happy. But at least the notion that you serve a purpose on this planet Earth. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Yo, another one. And another one. Her or her. Keyboard layout. Well, damn keyboard. They could cut us somewhere else. Yeah, in jail. Limousine, love it. It's a limousine, but they painted the front to look like a smiley face. You know, like cars have faces. Shit, we were supposed to get Captain America. Damn it, I was supposed to be in Captain America today. Alright, so she's a suspect as well, even though we've not got our suspects yet. You pull out in front of La Pierre, a starred restaurant you've heard a lot about. Two women are waiting out front, standing a ways apart. The first is one of your suspects. You recognise her face right away. She's connected to the hedge fund that manages Albatross, the apartment building that burned down. The second woman you've never seen before. She's wearing pyjamas. She has a dumb smile on her face. They hug each other goodbye in an oddly distant way. The first leans over to your window. We're going in two different directions. Cold, blunt voice. You can tell by her tone that she's trying to impress the other woman. I'm going to Saint-Germain. She's going to El-Etoile. I don't fucking know what that is. Both women look at each other. One wearing pyjamas raises her hand. Go ahead, I see another taxi at the end of the street. Don't worry about me, go. She turns to her friend. Is that okay with you? No worries, call me. Of course, let me think about your offer. Your suspect gets into the cab. I don't have a list of suspects yet. I might have broken again. Your next passenger gets in and you start driving away from the restaurant. Oh shit, I'll let you plug. Sick. Passenger turns around trying to catch her friend's eye. She's the one left behind on the sidewalk. She signs a very strange sigh. It's horrible, just horrible. Your friend doesn't look well. I must admit, even I'm surprised by my... She's not doing well. She's in a bad way. Doesn't know what to do anymore. She was telling me about her new idea, her new business plan. It's obvious that she's at the end of her rope. Jack, I'm requesting emergency powers to be able to bonk those who expose Horn in the chat. Holy Joe will never hold me. You say that. Am I going to have to make an exclamation? I'm going to have to make a thing for it, Anna. Steven, send me a message. I'm going to have to make a thing for Horny Joe. I don't know what it'll be, but it'll be something. For now, I guess I'll just...
Okay, but why though?
Ah, it's funny, isn't it? Funny. It's not going to do anything. She's going to be there. Maybe.
And if you choose the $30 subscription, you get...
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
She was telling me about a new idea I set in the end of her rope. I helped her build a future for her business, and she burst it into pieces. Just like that huge blimp way back when. You talking about? You talking about Hatchback? The video for that is great. It's so good. It's horrible, especially since her voice fades out for a second and floats in midair. Especially since she shakes her head. Especially since she's an incredible woman, or rather was incredible. Incredible, I'm telling you. She had kids, separated from her Israeli husband, built a franchise from nothing, or practically nothing. She's really a role model for me, I'm not kidding. I was successful because my parents had money, because I went to the best schools. She, on the other hand, had been working like mad since she was 16 years old. She freezes. The way her father ran his business was disastrous, utterly disastrous. Something crosses her line of vision. She appears perked up. Don't know why I'm telling you all this. Try and find something to say, but she continues without paying you attention. Have you ever been in a situation where somebody you absolutely adore makes one bad decision after another? That's life. Jack finally sets up command for Tony Jail. What if horniness makes you happy? That's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. It is May. Shit! She doesn't wait for an answer and keeps talking. Well, the woman you saw earlier was just that person for me. She keeps going, using words you're not accustomed to. You hunt for some short clue in her pleasant voice. Suddenly she bursts out laughing. More of a static snicker, really. She had her hands on a gold mine. She let it all go. All of it. New clue. I've not even got my list of victims yet and I've already got clues. Philosophy by Sekiro. Horniness equals happiness, but happy. Horniness equals happy, but happy doesn't equal happy. Fuck. I had no choice but to fire her. I'm not proud of myself, but a company's well-being has to come first. No, it doesn't! No, it doesn't! She pauses, apparently out of necessity. She got this crazy idea in her head. She wanted to go back to the original size. Those are the words she used, original size. You pull into your passenger street. She doesn't notice and keeps talking. How am I supposed to explain that to the stockholders? To the investors who call in wanting to expand to South America, Asia, Abu Dhabi? You shrug as you pull up in front of her building. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, she pays her fare with bills that look so fresh you'd think they'd have been printed the night before. She's about to open the door when she turns to you. Her eyes bore into you like she's examining you. It's strange. Oh no. Happiness doesn't equal horny. I get the feeling I've seen you before, and I never forget her face. Time grows sluggish. She reaches towards her hip, unbuckles her seatbelt. It's her. Her face relaxes. No, forget it. It's in my head. I probably drank a bit too much this evening. Best of luck with the rest of your shift. Panic. A second later, she's outside and the door closes. You start to breathe again. You hear the sound of her heels banging on the sidewalk. She walks up to the entrance of her building. She turns around and looks at you. Stay. You don't budge. She stands there watching you for a while. Her eyes give off a vague shimmer in the night. A car flies by somewhere above you. A metal shutter bangs. She eventually goes into her lobby. She doesn't turn on the light. I don't know what this scene is. Oh, it's people at a restaurant. You turn the key in the ignition and notice you're shaking nervously. You leave her straight behind. Boobs equal horny. Horny equals happy, so boobs are the key to happiness. I can't argue with that. We've been stabbed and now shot, and you can see why we're on edge. Completely understandable. Came back for the chef. Where is she? The door suddenly opens and a woman gets in the back seat. Oh. Hey, Bussette. The murderer's over there. Taxi men shook off. For a second you freeze. One of the cops on the Sandman's case. She grins at you, her voice cracks. Creaks? You remember seeing her at the hospital. Something that really bothered you about her. You know, it's actually pretty crazy. For weeks, I've been saying to myself, there's something off about you. Something not so nice. I dug around, mulled it over, bugged all of my fellow cops about it, because I was sure you lied to us. Let her keep going. She has a cold sneer on her face. I'm gonna be frank with you. Name's Hussein, not Frank. She leans over to you. You're not the Sandman. Not the right profile. Thanks. The right profile's obviously a woman. I'm not a woman. She squints like she's trying to make you out from far away. Like you'd have gone to the extent of hurting yourself. Yeah, between us, it's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, with a bullet. She stares at you. It's not enough of a stretch for my chief to stop going on about you. Seriously, he talks about you all the time. If I didn't know better, he'd have a crush on you. She smirks. No. I think he's more interested in your profile. In prison at 17, icy chill fills your gut. And for murder too. You open your mouth, but nothing comes out. Since you got out, you've kept a low profile, but you're lying about your name and your address. I checked. It's normal, you'd say. If they got word of the time you served, no loan for your permit, no lease for your car. Meaning no second chance at life. Her voice becomes softer, almost warm. I personally like guys who want a second chance. No, I prefer guys who fight for a second chance. Basically, I like guys who are willing to work for me. She leans forward, her shining cat-like eyes narrowing. My chief wants to go to the prosecutor with a first and last name with evidence. Actually, knowing him, he's not so hot on evidence. So I'll give you info. Victims, suspects, medical reports, some photos that are a bit... She makes a gag. You have to be discreet, keeping it between you and me. Interrogate, ask questions, dig around. I'm not asking you to make an arrest and deliver the killer wrapped up in a bow in front of the station, okay? I mean, you do later, but whatever. You're no Batman. I am Batman. Taxi man. You're just here to get more information. She rummages around her pockets to see in what seems like forever. Here, take my card. I'll call you in 3-4 days just to check in. We'll chat. I'll let you know if I have any new info. She takes on a tone. Don't get caught. Don't get arrested. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying to leave Paris. I know what you look like, and I know who your friends are. Just sort of your title a little bit from Taxi Man. Batman. Why does this sound so familiar? This happens at the start of every game. After 2 taxi rides, she gets in your car. You can either be the solution or the problem, my friend. She takes a minute to scan your face, your emotions. If I have to, I'll check in on you-know-who. Her smile is biting. That reminds me. She knows you've done time. Shake your head, you stickers. On my little dirtbag, you cover your tracks well. Okay, yeah. Okay. I think you've got a handle on our little deal. Any problems? I turn you in. Sorry. I'll send your picture to all my friends in the media and every asshole in Paris. Your picture with your name on it, your real name. Ken. Anyone close to you will have the places searched. They'll be put into house arrest, spend nights in jail. You have any idea how tense things are with that fucker's trial underway? You sigh. You know what she's trying to get at. Oh! There's recently been a terrorist around. And I look like what I look like. Wow. Wow! I am completely innocent to that. Come to think of it, your last names are almost the same. You could be brothers, actually. Say nothing. He takes on a serious tone, business-like. I want to catch this killer personally. I want to drag him into court, ruin his fucking life with a bang. I can't botch this case, you got me, and neither can you, right? You ripped open your gut, you saw your own insides, you're in a coma. Yeah, you have plenty of reason to get back at him. She burrows a brow. Yeah, I think you're actually going to do what I tell you. You investigate, ask questions, listen to all the rumours, and you come up with a list of suspects. She certainly got the bang part down. Wow. You lay a hand on the door handle and freeze. Alright, and don't get fired. Without the cab, you're nothing to me. You glare at her. Say nothing. And for what it's worth, it was a pleasure not being interrupted every other minute. Can't imagine how much I missed that. This conversation never happened. I'll make sure you get more until tomorrow. Until then, find a way. Not a word to anyone. Obviously not a word. The door opens, squeaks, and slams shut. Fucking bitch. Shit. Shit. Keying the ignition, motor running. Radio on, crackles. Turn off the drive and start driving. Talking to passengers might unlock new documents and clues for your investigation. You'll find them back at your studio after your shift. 4 clues discovered. Available at your room. Excellent. I've already unlocked stuff. I've already got more stuff. Already got more stuff. Already got stuff because I've already driven around 2 suspects. Everyone else. Right, we're gonna head to bed now. Then I'll see you there. Night night, everyone else. Everyone else? Sense having a late night. You take a second to enjoy the silence of your studio apartment. Outside, the city is slowly waking up. You can hear the still. You can still hear the hum of the taxi buzzing in your ears. Look at that, we've already got stuff on there. Already got stuff. It's not him. You throw the files Bissett gave you on the table. On the wall, you hung up the big corkboard where you used to pin photos up of your nephews. They've been gone since you got out of it. Your plan is simple. Jot down all the pieces of evidence and connect them to the suspects. The guilty party won't necessarily be the one with the most evidence against them, but with the most compelling evidence against them. It's like you're building a story about each suspect, trying to understand their motives, understand how he or she got into this situation. Imagine sleeping. What a nude. Your neighbour flushes the toilet. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the pipe shake. You crack your knuckles, get out to work. Time to get to work. Let's investigate some shit. Autopsy report. Autopsy report, victim 2. Victim 1's criminal record. Oh, victim 1's a criminal. Okay. Alright. Literally nothing tying you to the case. Nothing tying you to the case. Who are you? Wait, entrepreneur. Heir of the 4th victim. I know you, don't I? Anger management issues. Attacked a cop the day of the first killing. Never arrested. Blurry past. Never arrested. She attacked a cop. Lives in a studio owned by a family. Victim 1 was an arsonist, and his grandson died in a fire. Usually we get a lot more than this. This is just all shit. Like, fuck. We've got like nothing. Husband. Dentist with access to muscle relaxer. Victim 1 used to work in the mafia. Victim 1, burn marks on the body, done while alive. Holy shit. Victim 2, strangled post-mortem. Lost her company to Group de Mont. The Group de Mont. Who are you? Christopher. Christoph? A young drifter. Okay. Tears found on Victim 2. Maybe killer. Victim 1's usual MO. Similar to Albatross Fire. Victim 1 thought to be suicide at first. Victim 1 used to work with the mafia. What? CEO of Group de Mont, owner of Albatross Building. Right, okay, so she owns the Albatross Building. Victim was an arsonist. The Albatross building burnt down. Victim 1 was an arsonist. She's got to do what's best for the company. Grasping at straws, we've got like no evidence to go off. Building a story. But why Victim 2? Maybe she didn't mean to kill Victim 2. Strangled post-mortem? No. Crime of passion. Crime of passion! Victim 1 used to work with the Mafia. Okay, that makes sense if he was an arsonist. With access to muscle relaxants. I guess one of the victims was killed with muscle relaxants. Described as a shark by rivals and friends. Ruthless, ready for anything. Father was linked to the Mafia. Shit. Has been difficult to investigate friends in high places. Nothing tying her to it. Time to stop the creaky chair. Okay. Okay. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tight face. You open the sofa bed and lie down. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. Your brain is running at full speed. Your body aches. You're in pain. You can tell you need to get more sleep. You glance at your investigation board. It looks awfully empty. And you're sure this is the best. And are you sure this is the best? It's too soon to say. You shake your head and your mind wanders for a second. A second later, you're asleep. They're good kind of sleeps. They're good kind of sleeps. You open one eye. Someone flushes the toilet and you hear the pipes shake. One of them runs under your bed. You find the sound calming. You get up quickly. A few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Hell yeah. Time to investigate murder. Oh, we've got the fucking places to go to and everything. We've only got one place to go to? Wow. Wow. Yo, let's all go. Go. Murder. Murder. I'm invested in the robot this time. I want to know the robot's story. This is definitely a robot, right? A handful of cars speeding out of Paris like they're running away from something. Ada. LV426. A neighbour's parking up for the night. A passenger gets into your cab as well. She isn't human. Her face lights up and gives you quite a start. Oh! I love it. I love it. Good evening. My name is Ada. I'm an automated attendant. Good evening, Ada. It's a pleasure to meet you. You are a cab driver, and I need to go somewhere. Will you please take me to wherever that is? Give a slow nod of consent. Good. That's settled. So, I'd like to go to Grenade Monster Class, please. You start the car, casting the occasional furtive glance in the rearview mirror. There's something about her attitude that's bothering you. Perhaps it's her oversized fingers bending every which way. You seem disconcerted, sir. How very unfortunate. Is there something I could do to make you more comfortable? That's a big level. She is a high level. She's basically a boss. Raid boss. Ada, raid boss. You don't know exactly where to look. Her screen, the face in her screen, her hands. Ask how she guessed. Ask where she's from. Where are you built? Designed? She automatically completes your sentence. Forgive me, please. I have the unfortunate habit of cutting people off. I don't even want to see the health bar. She's like the guy that walks in and beats the kid at chess. A flash of her scream seems to indicate she's sorry. I was designed and programmed at the Marie Curie Institute by a team of researchers. A diverse cultural of ethnic backgrounds, including... She starts reeling off a list of names of people you've never heard of. The list is in alphabetical order. Let her finish. When she's done with the list, a full 60 seconds later, you can feel your eyelids starting to droop. That sure is a lot of people. And I think highly of each and every one of them. They're all expert in their respective fields. Stifle a yawn. I'm sure they are. Except for two, who spent far too much time in the storeroom. But I would rather not reveal their names, because my senses tell me they were having extramarital sex. Alright. Let's just call them Matthias R. and Megan H. A moment later and your passenger has switched into introduction mode. Spies. My name is Ada, after Ada Lovelace. We love you, Lovelace! Lovelace! And I'm programmed to help you. Her voice trails off, as if she were actually hesitant. Although, after a momentary confusion, beeping and flickering, she sits bolt upright. That's all. That's why I'm going to Machapanas. Ask why she's going there. Just wondering why am I going to go down Machapanas? She stops short of where she's cutting you off again. I'm sorry. I have to adjust my behaviour to make sure it doesn't happen again. A car goes zooming past. Your passenger follows it with her eyes. The rear wheels need new brake pads. She swivels back round and looks at you. I'm going to carry out an experiment to improve my integrated development environment. Just wondering why am I going to? She stops short of where she's cutting you off again. I'm sorry. I'll have to adjust my behaviour to make sure this doesn't happen again. A car goes zooming past. Your passenger follows it with her eyes. The rear wheels need new brake pads. She swivels back around and looks at you. I'm going to carry out an experiment to improve my integrated development environment. That just happened twice, didn't it? A white hole. What? As if she were giving up. I'm lying. I'm Ada, an automatic attendant, but I'm running away. I'm going someplace far away, far from the lab, far from Mathis and Megan. A hint of emotion in her automated voice, she breaks off. I'm treated well. I'm a carefully designed and precise device, and yet I don't know what end my purpose is. Let it continue. When they designed me, my source code was written to include literature. Emily Zola, Virginia Woolf, Isaac Asimov, Max Gallo, Marguerite Yourcenar. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ. A bit of everything so I could develop a sense of cultural belonging, but also learn from the past and fine-tune my reactions. The thing is, learning from the past inevitably opens up a window into the future. I'm an automated attendant, designed to improve people's lives. The truth is, however, I will eventually destroy them. I'm not afraid of you. Of course not. I didn't mean this as a threat, just as a warning, nothing more. It's not a threat, it's a promise. We're designed to help you, to eliminate the boredom and inconvenience of certain tasks, the work that deadens you. And yet, our existence and popularity is calling into question your very existence. I'm talking about you, the cab drivers, Garbage collectors, architects, musicians, cashiers, programmers, politicians. We make anyone who produces anything obsolete, useless, redundant. And the only independently wealthy and billionaires will remain. Can you help us solve a case? Because that seems like that seems nearly deadening to us. Imagine having slaves. You don't need to be fed, trained. You took history classes, didn't you? Nod. Your passenger continues her story, her voice tinged with an odd, unpleasant note. You never thought the day would come when a machine would condescend to you, and yet human society is governed by the need to rationalise its workforce. Issues of era, regimen, and culture aside. It's a basic law of nature. The stage is set by questions of economy. That's why you pull up. I have to disappear. Me and all of my kind. So I've stolen the plans and destroyed all the data on me. Banknotes have appeared in her hand as if by magic. She hands you the fare. Because your salvation depends on my disappearing. Well, anyhow, goodbye and good luck to you. Don't forget what I've told you about us, and start investing in your own. The machine climbs out of the cab and makes its way over to the station. No one seems to notice her. A moment later, she's gone. You sit there while unsettled, on edge. At times like these, there's only one thing to do. You roll down the window, the cold air of Paris bites your face. You gulp in the fine particles of diesel exhaust. You start up the cab. Robot. Robot gave me a tip. Hell yeah. Thanks, Robot. I'm invested in Ada. She's good. She's a good robot. No newspaper available. Okay. Ada's a good robot. Do we go to Captain America? Hell yeah, why not? Supposed to go to Captain America. Captain America! Ada's a good robot. She's like, no. I can't be here. The world depends on you. I need to not be here anymore. Oh, he's just got a hat with an A on it. Sean Christine. I have to go home. The passenger getting your card is clearly upset. Oh shit. He gives you the address near the path along. You know the address. A residence for foreign students. You often drive American and Chinese students there. You start the cab, the passenger in the back seat is furious about something. Excuse me. Excuse me, barmaid. He's had a thick American accent. Shit. Nope, he's Scottish. Can I ask you something? You nod. How do the police usually treat black people in your country? I mean, in general. What is their behaviour like? He's very sure of the pronunciation. Answer honestly. I'd say the police have a problem with black people. You reveal your teeth as you continue speaking. And Arabs. And anyone wearing a hoodie? Hoodie? Yeah, wearing sweats. Yeah, if you dress like someone from the poor neighbourhoods, they give you an hard time. What does Carl mean? A new word for him. You shake your head. Well, it's a word with sort of negative connotations. Negative? Yes, definitely. Gives you a little smile. Now I get it. They thought I was a lowlife. A Rasali? I don't know what that is. Even with your accent? Well, they didn't seem to understand me very well. Or maybe they thought I was making fun of him. He sighs. You give him a second to catch his breath. His anger seems to be letting up. Everything alright? Gives you a strange look. I don't know. I'm not feeling well. Takes a deep breath. Look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have jumped on you with a question like that. Don't worry about it. This afternoon, after school, I got mugged in the metro by some guy. His voice drops to a whisper. He's the same age as me. He stole my money and my phone. Raises his voice a little. Luckily, I have my credit card and my papers. I went straight to the police station, and I was there for 8 hours. I'm tired, upset, about ready to quit, get mugged. Raises his voice even more. I like France, but it's just as hard here as it is at home. People look down on you because they don't like the look of you. That's the right expression, isn't it? Yeah. They say France is the land of of freedom, of human rights. But you have to behave a certain way here too, the right way. He screws up his eyes. I'd like to be judged objectively, but I guess there's no such thing as objectiveness. He settles back into his seat. What are you studying? Excuse me? A minute ago you said you were leaving school when you were getting mugged. What are you studying? I'm studying to be a mime. A pause. Go ahead, say it. Didn't say anything. No, go ahead, I'm used to it. I'm not going to make fun of it or anything. I just didn't know mime schools existed. Gives you a big smile. Imagine when I moved to France to study it. My American friends are all still having a good laugh. What exactly are you learning to do? Acting techniques, stage production, makeup. Anything related to the art of mime, really. It must be really interesting. The best? His face breaks into a smile. That's why I'm still in France, for the matter. You sigh. France is not for everyone. What do you mean? I mean, the French usually stand up for their country. They're worse than Americans. Are they? I mean like for standing up for the country. Just like a bog standard, are they worse? Yes. A country is like a romantic relationship. Can't fall in love with everybody. We have our likes, our dislikes, and we fall under the spell again. Mind you own business. For fuck's sake. Mind your own business. He's watching you. Are all cab drivers philosophers like you? You flash a smile. I don't think so. Passion gives a little laugh and heaves a long sigh. Thanks, man. It was good to talk to you. Slipped in the informal to form. No doubt by the accent. I have a hard time controlling my anger sometimes. That's why I had trouble with the police today. How so? Well, to start, they made me sit in a room for hours with a woman who's clearly a prostitute. They didn't want to take my statement. They didn't want me to file a complaint. I had to insist. They made fun of my studies, but I'm used to that. A small smile appears in the corner of his mouth. Should have hired it. And then, when I started to get a little mad, when I mentioned the American embassy, they said if I wasn't happy there, I should go home. Certain innuendos were a little... When I got out, there was no more metros. So here I am, telling my life story to a philosopher cabbie. Gave you a smile. Cops. It's complicated here. Did they treat you badly too? You smile and shake your head. No need for him to know. Suddenly the Pantheon appears above the dark buildings. Its white dome breaks up the dull orange and brown tones of the Parisian sky now. Your passenger breathes a little sigh of satisfaction. It's beautiful, isn't it? No doubt about it. You park in front of the Resistance where the young man lives. He pays the fare. He stretches his hand towards yours. Thanks again. Meeting you was just what I needed. Shakes your hand. A strong, confident grip. You know, you should film your rounds at night. Admit a great series. You answer with a smile. He opens the door, gives you a big smile, then disappears. You hold your arms close to the side for a moment. You catch your breath, trying to control the anxiety welling up inside. A mere mention of police, and you start the cab. Oh, I agree, buddy. I should have a series. Should 100% have a series. God, why don't I have a series? Okay, no suspects around. Let's go to this site. Let's go to this site! Pull up to the front of a small cafe. Seems straight out of the 70s. Catch the sight of Marco sneaking inside. Should have a series looks at stream. It's late. The place is still open. You climb out of the cab and follow him inside. The bar reeks of smoke. Smoking is banned, of course. But some places let customers do as they please. At this time of night, it's either beer or coffee. A man probably about to go clock in is eating a ham sandwich. You smile. It's a real trip down memory lane. Reminds you of your father. Hey, psst. You look over at Marco and head to his table. You and Marco are old friends, but he stole your wife. For a number of reasons that neither of you feels like getting into. He's owed you one ever since. Look at you, man. You look like shit. And you look like pretty drunk. He pretends to not have heard. Sit down. I don't want anyone to notice us. He's shaking, his voice low. He's clearly uncomfortable. Marco's a nervous type. Tonight's different. No worries, we're fine. Well, actually, no, we're not. He downs the glass of cheap red wine on the table in front of him. I'm sticking my butt out for you, man. If anyone finds out, I'm on my ass. Even worse, they may go after me. And they aren't a bunch of softies over there. They're ruthless, real sharks. His voice, a plaintive note. Well, the hell do you care if that guy worked at Demont anyhow, eh? Admit it. He's doing this to piss me off. Just give me the information. Sure, go ahead, change the subject. He lowers his gaze. Every single time, man, it never fails. I find a job, settle down, then you show up and make a mess of everything. He fiddles with the empty glass. Gene Brennan guy you asked about. Yeah, he worked for Demont. Right, the Sandman's first victim. He was assigned to the main office. The handyman. He put the furniture together, changed the light bulbs, emptied the garbage cans. And then they fired him. I got a look at the memo, and I didn't say much about the whens and whys. That's all? He heaves a sigh. No, that's not all. You detect a note of urgency in his voice. He's upset, irate. That Brennan guy of yours was a pyromaniac. I knew it! Got caught setting fire to some boxes in the parking lot. It wasn't the first time they fired him on the spot. So come on, what's this all about? How do you know the guy? Sandman killed him. Killed? The Sandman? Are you serious? Yeah, dead serious. Shit. Shit. Stands up all at once. His chest scraping the floor, his hand shaking. It's the last time, man. Don't help me help again. It's the last time. Storms out of the cafe, heavy door banging shut behind him. You sit there for a while without moving. Barnover nods at you with a whistle. Hey buddy, that pal of yours, he didn't pay. You pay Marco's tab and leave. The cool air sets your mind in motion. So Brendan had worked for the Grimaniac. He was a paramaniac. There's no way that's a coincidence. You climb back into the cab, your head still heavy. The hum of the engines bringing you around. Walk on. Chase him down. Fucking Marco! You still got a long night ahead of you. Mug him. Alright, here it is. Okay. Metro, Victor Hugo, please. There's no other metros moving. The passenger gets into the cab and gives you her address. Her voice is muted far away. You stop the cab. She appears rather meek, subdued, like she's about to fade away. You look up at her. She returns your gaze, but she's not there. As if you weren't looking at an actual person, but a silhouette instead, in the shape of a human being. Everything alright? Your question surprises her. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. Her eyes in the rearview mirror tell another story. You seem preoccupied. Passenger flinches. She's obviously uncomfortable. No, it's nothing. I was thinking about my thesis. Lately, that's all I think about. Your thesis? Yes. Not another word. Turned her head slightly as if thinking about something unpleasant. What's the subject? The progressive nuns of Realms Abbey. The dawn of the industrial era. The air in the cab seemed icy. Sounds very specific. Extremely. Too much so, no doubt. My field of research is terribly limited and... how should I put it? She sighs. It's deadly boring. A subject that no one's interested in. My thesis supervisor for a start. My parents, my ex. And worst of all, even me. She stares at you. The subject is a trap. It's never been explored, and it informs our perception of the women in the 18th century. But no one is interested in it. That's how it goes. I got used to my thesis, to the subject. Doctoral theses are rarely interesting, you know. But mine, I think I've hit rock bottom. You shouldn't say that. I don't need your pity. She speaks in cool, clipped tones, without any animosity. You find it disconcerting. I chose the path I'm on. I'm entirely accountable for it. She hesitantly lifts a hand. But I'm the one who chose my thesis. Me, and no one else. To be honest, it will no doubt be the only thing that remains of me when I die. What if you try something new? Something new? Like what? I have no practical skills whatsoever. Do not drive. She stares at you. As a matter of fact, yes, I do. Then you could drive a cab. A brief pause. I see what you're hinting at, but I don't think I'd be able to do it. I'm sure your job requires more than driving skills. I'm not very good with people. I wasn't either at first. And then, day after day, I got to know people better, to understand them. It's something you learn. She lowers her eyes. I'd like to believe you. Taxi driver is just an example. There are dozens of jobs that don't require any particular skills, as she said. You have to give it a go, try your luck. talk a little more about yourself? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Me, before I did this job, thought it was no good for anything. And someone gave me a chance, trained me, gave me. You break off. The woman is visibly moved. Unshed tears glisten in the darkness of the cab. Sorry. Don't be. It's nothing. It's me. Gonna head to bed, good luck with the stream? No problem, no problem. I think we're gonna call it after this day. A weary smile tugs at the corner of her mouth, as if she enjoyed the thought. I've seen some loads of people suffer. My parents think. Good night, Stephen. Her voice falters. She's not able to go on. It takes her a few seconds to pluck up the courage to speak again. My parents think I've made a mess of my life. I know they do. They haven't said so, of course. They're there for me. They help me. But deep down, they know it's too late. I'm 28. I'm doing a doctoral thesis on 18th century nuns. My brothers went to top business schools and have MBAs. They're married, they have children. And me? I'm compiling pages and pages of information on nuns. You pull up to the passenger's address. The young woman is perfectly skilled, seeming paralysed. I'm very grateful to you for having tried to cheer me up. Without success, but I really appreciate your trying. A trace of a smile played across her lips. You believe that everyone has a purpose in life? She shrugs. Sorry, you believe that everyone has a purpose in life? She shrugs. I don't. She hands you the fare, then exits the cab without a word. A moment later, she's walking away, heading towards her building. You sit there a moment longer and start the cab. Ah! I wanted to help her. I wanted to help her more. To help her out. Oh wait, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I should check. Check around. No, there's no one. It's fine. I'm going to turn-ins. Sure. A beautiful woman climbs into your cab. There's something sensual and comforting about her. No, just missed it. Patricia! No, just missed it. But don't worry, I'm taking a cab. Anyhow, I just wanted you to know. For a minute you think she's talking to herself, but she leans over and whispers her address to you. I think you really enjoyed it today. As you start the cab, you notice a hands-free set practically hidden in the thick of her hair. I'll message his feet tomorrow anyway, and let you know the rest. A small laugh escapes her. Or the other way round, sure. And, Cruz? It's normal to feel awkward at first, or uncomfortable. I mean, not knowing what to do. But you'll see. A couple more days, and you'll get the hang of it. Anyhow, you should know to go to bed. You need to keep your strength up. She stops talking. The phone call is over. She catches your eye in the rearview mirror and bursts out laughing. You look shocked. A little. Your passenger crosses her legs and gives you a playful pout. You're just like any other guy. Imagining all kinds of dirty things? Of course. Like I'm on my way home from a threesome. Something really hot. Mischievous gleam lights up her eyes and suddenly vanishes. Sorry to disappoint you, but the truth is more depressing. Actually, I was at my son's house. Excuse me? Passenger rolls out with laughter. It seems No, sorry, you don't understand. I've been taking care of him since his accident. I'm a nurse. Oh, sorry. Don't be. You had nothing to do with it. You don't know, I could have run over him. Looked up. Pauses dramatically. At least I don't think you did. You didn't have to happen to drive a semi in your spare time, did you? Son is a... No, it is a girl. A smile of dry amusement flickers across the passenger's face. Anyway, he's been in a coma for weeks now. Grade 2. Not a total vegetable, but not all that hardy either. So I had them move into his place. Cruz and I are taking care of him now. His place? Yeah, I couldn't stand going to rehab anymore. You just see how they treat people there. It's the worst unit. And comas can go on for go on like that for months, no change. Luckily, the head doctor, your client begins mechanically tapping her fingers on her leather pants. You can hear the dull tap 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 sound. Let's just say he has a hard time saying no to me. And the thought of my little token would be just as well off in his own bed with his girlfriend there to take care of him, seeing she didn't work at all. But it's a little much for Cruz, of course, so I'm helping out. Cruz's girlfriend, his fiancée, a lovely girl. Well, you said girlfriend first. Don't put that on me. Your passenger puts a hand in her mouth and smothers a giggle. Totally inhibited, but sweet. Very religious. She prays in Spanish at his bedtime every night. They've been going out for 2 years now, and still don't think they've... She blushes. Well, you know, fucked. A brief silence. You find yourself starting to think of something to say. How long have you been a nurse? A frown creases your passenger's forehead. That's a roundabout way of asking how old I am. If that's a roundabout way of asking how old I am, you lose. You start apologising and then realising she's burst out of laughter. You're cute when you blush. Oh. What do you mean? Sensitive. I celebrate my 20th anniversary at a hospital in August. I started a few months after Toten was born. I was young and attractive back then. You still are. What about you? She did nothing. Didn't phase her. Shit. What about you? How long have you been driving a car? Not the most fashionable job in the world. And worse still, it affects your better judgment. Burst into laughter. Oh, because I called her good looking. Anyhow, you're lucky you ran into me and not Cruz. She's so uptight, she wouldn't have known what to do with herself. You want me to tell you something funny? Earlier tonight, when Cruz and I were washing Toten. Not exactly a pleasure, Cruz. My son is well over 6 feet tall, and Cruz is a cross between a matchstick and a Q-tip. So I was managing the best I could, rolling him onto one side and then the other. She was trying to help, but the truth is, it's pretty hard for her to take. I mean, it's all new to her. It can't be that much fun. So she was muttering religious mumbo jumbo to herself in Spanish. Dios mío, and whatnot. I was just rolling Toten back onto his back. Guess what? He got an enormous erection. For once you start to laugh, your passenger joins in. So the two of you enjoy a good long laugh. After a while, your passenger... Is she flexing on me with how big her son's dick is? The fuck? A big old hard on. Poor man. How did Cruz react? First she turned bright red. Then she pulled the sheet up over him as fast as she could. Passenger marks a sharp pause to empathise what's going on. But it looked even worse. Just like Casper the Ghost. Fucking massive. It was a warm laugh to fill the air. For a moment you were happy, as if a weight had been lifted. You pull up to the address she had given you. Stop the cab, your hands on the phone. Thanks for the conversation. The ride went by really fast. She reaches the door and then stops. You can sense she's really on edge. It's been good to be able to talk. Pretty unusual in Paris to meet someone so warm. Good night. A slight nod, like a promise. You too. Good luck tonight. We've got to meet her again. Got to meet her again. I need to find out about her son's massive cock. Does her carefully, then walks away. Your eyes follow her. She climbs up to the steps of a building. A moment later, she's gone. You feel something surfacing. Dark thoughts, pictures, memories. The bed shawls she talked about. You notice a newspaper on the back seat. Your last passenger must have left it behind, or the one before. You grab it and put it away. Could come in handy. Turn the key in the ignition and drive away. Priorities. Priorities indeed. Profit. Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh, this man. Alright, he's a suspect. He's a suspect. I know he didn't do it, but he's a suspect. She's a suspect up here, though. Her. This man has nothing to do with anything. Been lurking and I'm just like, oh, he's still going. I know. I just get invested in this game. We're calling it after today, so we've got like, what, an hour in-game time left. I don't know. In-game time, 3 hours left. I don't know how fast that's going to go, but 500 quid. Fucking raking it in today. Raking it in. Except. Alright, she's a suspect. You pull up in front and lap Lapierre. 2 women are waiting inside, standing ways apart. Good time is what this game is. It is. First is one of your suspects. You recognise her face. Is the next one going to be in pyjamas? Yeah. Wait, that's weird. They hug each other goodbye. We're going in 2 different directions. Cold, blunt, tell by your tone. The other woman who said that was the one with the plug-in, though. Both want to look at each other. I don't think I should have spoke to them first, before getting the objective. I think it's weirded it out. Thanks for tonight. I really need someone to talk to. It felt good. My thoughts exactly. I'm going to think about your offer and I'll call you, okay? No one gets in your cab, gives you her address. She walks off the sidewalk. You start driving, glance in the rearview mirror. She's wearing makeup, but her hair is a mess. The coat she's wearing is obviously very expensive and covering some kind of polar fleece pyjamas. Turns to you with an odd look on her face. You having a good evening? You nod, slightly suppressed by her tone. She sounds like she's just won millions playing the lottery. Mostly calm. Ah. This is a pretty quiet neighbourhood. The restaurants around here close late, that helps. She nods slowly. Actually, I was just at Lapierre. What an incredible restaurant. Do you know it? I've heard of it. Oh yeah? She seems genuinely interested. We tend to find out about good spots like that dropping off tourists or picking them up. Handy. Her smile is starting to make you feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I was thinking you must meet all sorts of people. All shapes and forms, yeah? Must be refreshing. Night after night, new faces, new stories. Toh. Believe you me, I fucking love it. Tempted to get myself for the vibe. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. Yes. Her face lights up. Yes, actually. Fabulous evening. Excellent restaurant. Great wine. Not to mention a winning plan. A plan? Yes, a plan. A scheme. A plot of sorts, if you prefer. She leans forward slightly. Tell me, have you ever wanted to take revenge? Oh shit. Her attitude seems scary. Your blood freezes. Before you can react, she continues. I recommend it. It's an absolutely incredible sensation. I've never felt so good. She heaves a satisfied sigh. That woman you saw back there, her name is Anita. A few months ago, she destroyed everything I'd built for myself. Whoa. When my father passed away 10 years ago, I found myself in charge of his candy business. A tiny shop. A horrendous kitchen. Oh my god! These two are talking to the same Anita. It's the same Anita. She's trying to right herself. She's destroying her and making her make bad decisions, which in turn is making her, which is making the other one see her bad decisions and feel terrible. I had to fire half the people on payroll. I poured every cent I had into it. Got into organic local produce. 2 years later, I had 7 boutiques in and around Paris, 14 total in France. You ever heard of them? Not sure. No big deal. Well, it's all me. Face clouds over for a second. I mean, it was all me. Since it was a huge success, since we needed to open more and more shops, I looked for investors. Little by little, my tiny business had become huge. And I had more people to my board, and that's how I met Anita. Her voice reminds you of an Arctic wind. Anita had her investment fund. Sounds like the title of a child book, but a twisted, unsavoury one. She sighs again, sad this time. I was fired from my own company 4 months ago. Oh shit. Is that even possible? Living proof it is. She smiles at you warmly. When they gave me the boot, I pretended to save my face. I pretended it was the best thing for me and my family. The more time spent with my children. Takes a long pause. I lied. She looks away. I felt so ashamed. Like I was less than human. A dirty rag you throw out without a second thought. She snickers. You have a moment of doubt. Have doubt about her and one of your suspects. The very next day, I was contacted by an association fighting to prevent tax fraud. Loving the beanie by the way. Always like the fuzzy ball. It's always good, isn't it? It's always good times. Good times a beanie with a fuzzy ball. Thank you, thank you. This is what I'd wear if I was a taxi driver in France. Specifically in France. Anywhere else it'd be different. She stops talking when she sees the confused expression on your face. It's complicated. I'm sort of a Trojan horse, pretending to want to sell my remaining shares to pull them into a trap. Tonight, after hesitating for weeks, she finally took the bait. I feel like a spy dressed like a bum. She points to her pajamas, her boots, her hair. The look on the rider's face when he saw me. She giggles. I gave Anita an Oscar-winning performance. I told her I wanted to sell what I had to get the hell out of this shitty country. But I wanted things to be handled discreetly, without making a fuss, without having to pay out the nose. And she said, okay, ask me to contact her specialist. She burst out laughing. If my plan works, it would disappear. And you're okay with that? I have no choice, it's them or me. Anita and the Groupe Diamant must be stopped. They're involved in all sorts of shady deals. Exile, offshore accounts, maybe worse. I'll do everything I can to bring her down, and she waves her hand to put an end to your conversation. She noticed something down the street. I could use a drink actually, I need a drink. She points to the bar, well-lit windows, dark red lights. Stop here. You pull over and your passenger pays off her. She slips you a small tip and a smile on her lip. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing excellent work. Excellent work. Okay, I'll do it. I'll keep doing it. Don't worry. Door slams, followed by the same silence that comes after each passenger. Watch her. You lean over and catch a glimpse of her. Her get-up makes an impression on some of the people in the bar. She walks straight up to the bar, raises two fingers with a kind of confidence only a regular can have. You sigh. You turn the key in the ignition and start driving. Okay. We're almost done for the day. Let's read paper. You pull a newspaper out of your glove compartment. You start leafing through it. Eventually something grabs your eye. An article about inheritance and wealth in France. The journalist explains why the execution of his will has been blocked since his murder. It makes you think the information doesn't go so well with the theory that the killer killed for money. No, the killer can kill for money. Keep reading. You stop reading and go back a few pages. You thought you saw something. The article you're looking at details the career of the Sandman's first victim, was fired from the Coup de Mont before the Albatross fire. You make a mental note of this information. We're only a third left to read. Read the whole thing. As soon as you get to the page, you stop. Your instinct tells you to look at. They mention the name of the hospital where one of your passengers, the Gino, worked. You learn from the article that lots of medicine went missing, including pecronium bromide. Shut the paper and put it in the trash. If you remember it's there. Is that a muscle relaxant? We're back home. You've met Ada. You've met Sean. We made money total, just about. You helped Sean. That's good. We like helping Sean. You've met Leone. Leone? Leone doesn't need your pity. Leone doesn't need your fucking pity. You met Patricia. Patricia! You did not pick up Anita. I could have picked up Anita? You spied on Geraldine. Total only gained €4 there. Fuck me. It's not even €4. €3.99. Fuck Anita. At the foot of the door, just behind the drain pipe, you notice an envelope. Okay, we've got more evidence. Your real name. Lay them out on the table. Takes a few minutes to update your board with new clues. A bus goes by. Oh. Take your shoes off before getting to work. Not enough time. Oh shit. Okay, we've got stuff now. We've got stuff now. Group Demont is shady. Understandable. Okay, he's just like out. He's not him. Chris seen near crime scene 2 months before. Means nothing. Escort. For secret escort. Okay, he's an escort. Seen near crime scene 3 days before. Chris seen near crime scene 1 month before. Chris seen near crime scene 1. Alright, you probably just went there. No. Victim was an arsonist. Death by injection. Muscle relaxing. Victim seems surprised by injection. Tears found. Victim 1 fired from Group Demont. Victim 3, newspaper in mouth post-mortem. Strangled post-mortem. Tears found on victim 3. Muscle relaxant. Yes, it is! You have access to that. Right? Oh, do you? Who has access to it? Yeah, Anita's husband, dentist with access to muscle relaxant. Yes. Victim 1 burn marks. Shady bitch. Shady bitch. Investigation so we continue. So we can continue with in-game people. Yes. We are gonna we're gonna end it here though. End night. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You pull open the sofa bed, which unfolds in an unpleasant creak. You collapse into the mattress. The events of the day go through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. Your brain is running at full speed. Your body aches. You're in pain. You can tell you need more sleep. You glance over at your investigation board. You hope to find more information tonight as soon as you wake up. You shake your head. Your mind wanders for a second. Your eyes close. Right when you're about to fall asleep, you notice a taste on your tongue. Very salty, like soy sauce. A tad bitter, very strong. It disappears as quickly as it came. You fall asleep. Tears? You open one eye. Backaches. You get it quickly. A few months later, you're outside the studio. I actually don't know how to cancel out the game. Oh, there we go. Quick game. Sick. There we are. That was fucking excellent. I can't get enough of this game. I can't do it. I absolutely cannot get enough of this game. It's like the best thing ever.